Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you a story. I'm going to explain to you that although it has been said that there is a troll or a mole in the midst of my personal friends, this may or may not have happened. I cannot say. But what I will tell you is that a lot of my personal friends have just about had enough of this. And there's really doesn't seem to be any way to stop it except for this. And I'm going to tell you what is about to happen. First of all, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to explain the 4 elements of what is necessary to bring a case to the NBI. I've gone through this. And then I'm going to tell you whether or not I have those 4 elements locked up solid and tight. And then I'm going to tell you that the probability is high that we're going to find out very soon whether or not what we call a slam dunk case is possible with these 4 elements. And I'll explain to you what they are momentarily. But first, I want to make you all understand. I want you to understand this has been forced upon me because of a relentless asshole that refuses under all circumstances to stop harassing myself, my ex-girlfriend Daisy May, my friend Warren Hunt, my friend Jack Thompson, and the other people that I call my inner circle. Man refuses to stop. Therefore, we will have to seek legal venues to make this stop once again. So right now, I know that there's not a lot of people here because they're all watching Roberto's show, and I don't care. My show was supposed to come on at 10 o'clock. I was a few minutes late because I had to restart the computer, but I am in fact going to tell you what those 4 elements that are necessary to file a case with the NBI in the Philippines, and then I'll tell you whether or not I can accommodate those 4 elements. So the first thing I should do is get to my notes. As you can see, the name of the live stream is Mole, M-O-L-E, Mole Money, Troll Money. Mole equals Mole Money. And Mr. Cheese Whiz, orange as sowing the seeds of discontent Smackdaface. Whether or not anybody comes here or not, this live stream is to let everyone know how to file proper charges against someone in the Philippines court system. Let me move over to my next note. Hold on. My Word document is loading. This is an amazing thing working with a 10-year-old computer. While we're talking about computers, I keep hearing that I stole Warren Hunt's money. I didn't steal Warren Hunt's money for the computer. The money that Warren Hunt gave me for the computer is still in one bank account. Okay, so Confucius say, we have a few sayings first. Confucius say, man who can spew Cheese Whiz out of his buttocks should do white cracker, Ritz cracker commercials. So let's get that up on the board. I have to add a word that I didn't add that word before. Let's see, I probably even spelled Confucius wrong. Oh. And let's go to my next note. There's a word here. There's a man, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt, spewing lies, in my opinion, about my personal friends, and that someone in my inner circle is somehow dispensing private information. Well, when that time comes, that this information comes to be available on the internet, I would ask that these people back up their statement with some kind of proof. Because without proof, there's a man out there named Jack Thompson, said that it's hearsay if someone just says it. It's nearsay with an N if you heard it firsthand. But unless someone proves it with factual information, it's just bullshit. So when this information about my private, if something does come out about my past that should have remained private, which I doubt is going to make much of a difference in my life, you're going to have to prove it. And if you don't prove it, then it means nothing. Moving on to the next statement. Yeah. Okay. So behind me over here, I don't know that you can see this. What I did yesterday, I don't know if you could see this, maybe not. Okay, here. Inside this box here, I have 2 boxes, 12 bottles of Tanduay rum. I have 2 boxes of Tanduay rum for the locals. And behind that box, under that box, behind it, and I'm going to have to move everything. I have 24 kilos of spaghetti, 18 kilos of sauce. I'll move the box so you can see one of the boxes of the spaghetti and the sauce. The other box of the spaghetti and the sauce is outside because I just didn't want to bring it all in here, just cluttering up the place. So I have some plastic bags. Each of my closest neighbors will get a bag of sauce, some very hot peppers from my garden that I grew, those little peppers. And thank you, Dennis. I'll be with you in a minute. Each of my neighbors will get quite a nice handful of very, very hot Sealy peppers, which doesn't seem like much, but they're over 350 pesos per kilo. One bag of spaghetti for each 2 people that are in the house. So if there's 4 people, they get 2 bags of spaghetti and 2 sauces. So we have 2 cases of rum. These are not liters. These are 750 milliliter bottles. But we got, well, there's actually 22 of them. 22. We got that. And then I got this. There's a box of these sauces. I got I need to get a little cutting instrument. So there's 2 boxes of stuff like this of spaghetti. This is a box of spaghetti and sauce. This is a box of 20 kilos of spaghetti and sauce. And then there's another box like this outside with 10 and 10. On the bottom of this, on the bottom here are the sauces. So actually I got enough for the neighbors, and also some of the there's some local parties that'll take place on the corner. I'll drop off 1 kilo of sauce and spaghetti. And there's also 10 kilos of pork. Not that everybody will get a piece of pork, but my closest friends have already received a little bit of what we call pasalubang. Yesterday, we had a huge storm about all day. We had a typhoon. So what I did was I brought some to my closest friends, about a half a kilo of meat. I have bags in half kilos in the freezer. And for my 3 closest neighbors, they got a half a kilo of meat, 1 or 2 kilos of spaghetti, 1 or 2 kilos of sauce, depending on how many people were in the house, a handful of sealy, and also fresh garlic, which is actually it's quite cheap now. It's only 100 pesos per kilo, but normally it's 200 pesos per kilo. So that money is coming from the money for those foods are coming from people that are private donators that have donated in the past. And it's plus, of course, candy. Oh my God, I forgot about that. I gave out about 1,000 pieces of candy already. I have a new flavor, butter caramel flavor. And then I have bags like this for the neighbors. Well, if I go to where there's 10 or 12 people, I have 3 of these, 1 more bag in the bag outside, in the container outside. And in this one, I have bags of 30 pieces, 32 pieces, something like that. And then I'll just drop these off if I see a bunch of kids playing. And then I have like 2 more containers like this of the candies. So I bought altogether 6 of those bags of 420, 6 bags of 420 pieces per bag. This is 420 pieces. So I have 3 bags left only. So I guess I gave out about 1,200 pieces of candy. It goes fast. I keep candy in my bag. I keep it in my pocket, and I keep it here for when I see the children. Now the candy will go. I have had 1 piece of candy in 2 weeks. 1. I don't eat that stuff, but they like it. So, oh my God, I see rainbows. Oh my God. So the children like the candy, but I will tell you that I have limited the candy to 2 pieces of candy per child over the age of 8 or 9 or 10. Hard to tell. 1 piece for a younger child. First of all, that it's just no good for them. But it is Christmas. And then the adults, oh God, the adults want candy too. But I've limited the adults to 1 piece. Now, just walking down my block to go buy the spaghettis and the sauces and the rum, I gave out 130 pieces of candy. Now, I had a bag of 32, and then I had a bag of 100. So I gave out 130 pieces of candy just walking down my block just one time. And that's okay. But I mean, that I am the only foreigner on the entire block. I am the only foreigner on the block that gives them anything at all. Everybody else crawls up into a ball in their house come the holidays. You don't see them. And when they get in their car, there's two other foreigners. When they get in their car, they drive down the block with their tinted windows rolled up and don't say hello to anybody. It's an amazing thing. So I am basically the poorest foreigner on the block, and I am the only foreigner that gives these people anything at all. Now, as far as the rum is concerned, these people will drink in the morning if you give them rum in the morning. I have rules about that, though. I will not give anybody a bottle of rum before 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It doesn't matter who they are, even if they are drinking already, because they all know that rum is something that they get for Christmas every year. And they won't stop drinking until it's all gone. At 9 o'clock in the morning, a few days ago, I went to check on something. I wanted to go look at the tide. And they were drinking, asking me for rum. And I said, no, the rum doesn't come until 4 o'clock. No. What do you mean, no? No, now, rum. I'm going, first of all, you don't talk to me like that. You say, please, Polyhogue rum, number one. Number two, you don't direct what I give and when I give it. At 4 o'clock, if you're still here at 4 o'clock, I'll bring you one bottle of rum. Okay. But they will run all over you here. You could give them 1,000 bottles of rum, and tomorrow they're going to want more rum. That's up to them. There's 22 bottles of rum. Whether they get it before Christmas, during the holidays, or after. When that's done, that's done. Now, most of that will be repeat gifts to the same crew, let's call it. There's a crew that likes to drink over on the beach. There's a crew that drinks over there. And there's another crew that drinks over there. But if you gave it to them all in one day, they wouldn't stop drinking at all. So it's different living in the Philippines. Holy moly. So it's really strange living here. There are people on my block that have houses that are worth millions of dollars, millions. And what they give to the Filipino, there's a guy on my block that has a house that's worth approximately $2 million US. His property is 800 feet deep and 400 feet wide. He has a 16 or 18 room house with a tennis court and a pool on the property. We got a 10-foot fence with electrified wire and barbed wire on the fence. And he lives in that house with one woman. I don't know if they're married or not. He gives the locals nothing at all. The electric gate opens up and they're in, and the electric gate opens up and they're out. This is a strange place. So, being that I communicate with the locals on their level, hello, good afternoon, they watch me do my job, my work, whatever it is that I do. They know I'm a working man. I'm the only person, the poorest foreigner on the block by far, and the only one that gives them anything at all. I said, does that lady over there give you? No. Why not? Oh, she's Filipina. But she just spent 200,000 pesos on her house, fixing her house. Yes, but she's Filipina. 200,000. That was just 200,000 last month. Over the course of the last 2 years, millions of pesos to refurbish a house. And she gives the locals nothing. All right, so we're going to go back. Michael has no supporters. Oh, yeah. Jack Thompson. Oh, my God. I know why I'm thinking about Jack Thompson. Jack Thompson, the fence jumper. Jack Thompson. What was the other thing that you was? The mole. You were a fucking mole. I hear stories. whoever out there believes that Louis Pagan Ponce is here. Oh my God, look at this. I haven't looked at, it's a freaking rainbow. Look at this. Look at this, Dennis Adam. It's a rainbow. Flashing colors on my hair. I see more money. I see John Escape is here. I see holy moly. Jack Thompson says I have no support. John Escape is in the hair. Louis Pagan Ponce is right there. Jack, you are right. Mike has no supporters. Imagine that. Jack Thompson, this is from FSV. Oh my God. You guys don't understand what's going on. We have a fucking, what we call a turd in the punch bowl in the Philippines blogging community. Flashing colors on my screen. I see green. I see red. I see orange too. It's from Jack Thompson. I wish to say thank you. And actually, that money will actually pretty much go towards the food products. And I wish to thank you. And of course, I tell the neighbors, talking about the neighbors, oh boy, you know what I did get for Christmas? Everybody gets themselves something for Christmas. Let me show you what I bought myself for Christmas. Not really. It's a selfless present. You all know, and I know that we all love, and real men play with dolls, right? Real men play with dolls. Everybody knows this. So let me show you the love I have for these are my children. These are like my children, the dolls. I want to show you what I splurged this year. I was going to get a Christmas tree with lights on it. And I said, you know what? I don't need a Christmas tree with lights on it. Let me get something for my children. So here's what I got. Look at this. You're not going to... The big thing I got to do is I got to lock up some names. Louis Pagan Ponce. Mike, Merry Christmas. God bless you, brother. Always a pleasure. Says Louis Pagan Ponce. Thank you, Louis. Jack Thompson. Mole Money. John Escape with some big super chat dollars. Let me show you what I got my children, my Philippines children. I have real children in America. And if it ever comes down to people exposing who my children are, then I will know that there is a real mole in my immediate family of friends. But I doubt that'll ever happen. So these are my adopted children in the Philippines. And you know, and I know, I told you last week I was going into the city to buy a dog. What I did is I got not one, but I got two dogs for my children. One is for Mr. Obama, and that one would be the one in front of Digger. Digger has a dog with like an orange coat on it. That's Mr. Obama's pet dog. Now, there are names that I'm going to have to put in a hat, or basically people are going to vote on. And then I got Digger, a Shetland pony chasing dog type of dog. I forgot what kind of, I think it's a Shetland dog. So I got dogs for the boys for Christmas. I want to say thank you. I invested 99.75 pesos for two dogs. Now, the big thing that we're going to have to do, maybe tomorrow, I'm not real sure. Maybe before Christmas, we have to pick out names. And there's a lot of really, really good names. I'm not sure if I should mention the names and give it away, but we have some. John Escape gave me a name. It was pretty cool, I got to tell you. Jack had a couple of names. Gary, he was more than happy to add his 2 cents. Warren had an idea or two. And let's see, there was a couple of other people. Dennis did not contribute to the names at all. Dennis is staying far and wide. Louis Pagan Pound says, you're right, Jack. Mike has no supporters. Imagine that. You guys are pissing somebody off. Now, Jack Thompson has two names that are going in the hot. One is slightly used collar. The other one I will not say. The other one I'm going to have to put the name up on a placard, and you guys can vote on it, but only just by voting like from 1 to 10. Not money, but just the vote. Like, you know, like, let's say slightly used collar, right? Let's just say that was a possibility. You put like 1 up on the screen, or 2 or 3. But then John Escape, he had a name. I like the name, but it's pretty very, very, it's very hard to say the name without laughing, actually, but it's a very sad name, but it's funny at the same time. It's a funny, sad name. Like that comedy routine that Danny DeVito does, which he's not a real gangster, by the way. But funny, like as in how funny? I'm funny that I make you laugh, or you think it's funny? Yeah, he did a really good routine, but he's not a gangster. So that's the kind of name that John Escape gave me. I don't know that I should put it up there because it's funny, but it's not fucking funny. So Jack says, Jack gives Lewis money. I mean, arm muscles, Carlos Martino's boss, you got no money. Yeah, baby. Carlos Martino, what are you, Carlos? Are you a man or a woman, or do you have a channel that you want to share some information? Scott Del Fuego, the wordsmith, is in the house. Let me get through some of these comments. Rich Boang, I found you from Fat Slob Vlogs channel. Well, he's given me subscribers left and right, Fat Slob has. In fact, he likes me, Fat Slob. He actually does a lot of satire about my channel, and actually, Fat Slob Blogs, I'm pretty sure he likes me. The fact that Fat Slob Blogs might be a fucking beta simp, though, that's pretty surprising. I watched FSB on a woman's channel yesterday. He did everything but get down on his hands and knees and kiss her ass. God almighty, that was fucking sickening. Fucking Fat Slob. If there ever was a beta simp, he is that guy. He is the epitome, the epitome, the zenith of beta simps, but probably not in real life. But the way he depicted it yesterday on a live stream, that was fucking sickening. That was fucking sickening. I gotta tell you, FSV, that was pathetic. How you fucking kissed that woman's ass. Whether you did it as a troll or you did it because that's your real personality, that's like the 4th time I've seen FSV go on somebody's stream and say, I need a Filipina girlfriend. I need a Filipina wife. I want to come to the Philippines and get married. I want to come to the... That is fucking beta simp shit, FSV. But I know you really like me, and I don't really like you that much, but I won't hold that against you. But you fucking beta simped yesterday. Holy shit. If there was ever a commercial for a beta simp, it would be FSV kissing that girl's ass. Oh, you're the most beautiful woman. You're the most beautiful woman on YouTube. You have this and you put your makeup on perfect and blah, blah, blah. But fucking talk about beta simps, baby. You tell Fat Slob Blogs I said hello. Thanks for the shout outs. And you tell them that Michael Fazio said if ever there's going to be a commercial for a beta simp, he's going to fucking win, baby. He's got my vote. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. So, let's get back to Rich Buang. Salamat, Rich. Thanks for mentioning FSV. I would have probably forgot all about his name had you not done that. Got your name from FSV. Yeah, he's been promoting my channel left and right, and he's actually He's actually probably, from what Jack Thompson said, he's actually quite a nice guy. He's just doing this for views. But that beta simp shit, that was for fucking real. And you could tell in his voice, you could hear him crying for a girlfriend. That ain't gonna work for you here, dude. They will shit all over you. They will shit all over you. Come up with an attitude like that, I don't think you got enough money. Mike, Louis Pagan Ponce, Merry Christmas. God bless you, brother. Always a pleasure. Louis Pagan Ponce, thank you. Jack, mole money, mole money, mole money, mole money, mole money, troll money equals mole money. That's in the title. Thank you, Jack. John escaped that fucking Landover. That Landover name that you had, that was fucking, that one is not going to go fly well with some of the locals. Landover, and you can add the last word. Sounds like over, but not quite. John escaped with a fucking really, really cool name. Jack Thompson is back. Dennis is talking to Jack. Jack's talking to Dennis. John's talking to Dennis. Jack's talking to John. John is talking to Dennis. What a snowstorm we had at Aqueduct Racetrack now. That was, I understand that. I was looking at that storm last night. John escaped. Hello, Jack. Louis Pagan Ponce. That's what sets you apart from the Bahal Bruiser. I doubt we would ever give anything to anyone. Don't think the locals like him too much. I hear different stories about that. What I could tell you, Louis Pagan Ponce, is that recently, a few months ago, there was supposed to be a tsunami on that island from the Bahal Bruiser. Not the Bahal Bruiser, the Cebu Bruiser. The Cebu Bruiser was supposed to do a tsunami of restaurant reviews and local eating establishments. That didn't happen. But when I go out and sit down and have a snack or something like that, everybody says hello. So that actually sets me apart. No, I don't think the locals. No, you're right about that, Louis. Have you, Louis? There's a video out. I don't know. Well, there's all kinds of fucking stories about my channel is here, my channel is there, my fucking channel, this happened to my fucking channel, my channel. It's all bullshit because the channel, I can't find the fucking channel. But I see remnants of a channel that were made a few weeks ago with the same name. But that guy had videos up. That guy had, Louis, this is true story, Louis. All right, let me put, who let the dogs out? Let me put this up for you people to understand. There was a guy from Cebu. He was at a fiesta. There were about 1,000 people that walked by this guy in Cebu at the fiesta. Nobody said hello. Nobody. Not a single person. Now, I can't walk 100 feet within 3 or 4 kilometers of my house without somebody saying hello. So I have videos of fiestas where I've been there where I'm basically saying hello to quite a few people at any given time. Now, there are people that come from other locales that don't know who I am, but when I go to a local fiesta, everybody says hello. But I also do not talk shit about the locals. About 4 years ago, I got a meal in a restaurant I did not like. I said, due to the fact that it was winter, I was the only patron in the restaurant. They changed the menu. I probably wouldn't go back again, but I didn't mention the name of the restaurant. And I didn't embarrass in the restaurant. I just said that things are different because it was off season. But even if I did mention the name of the restaurant, they gave me really, the service was fine, but the food was, the chicken wings were, had frostbite. from months in the freezer. Instead of 5 pieces of chicken, there were 3. But I don't think I mentioned the name of the restaurant. The price went from $165 to $190. It was a disaster. I tried, but it didn't work out. But I'm not going to name the name of the restaurant and then expect to go back into that restaurant and eat there again. The food might come out just a little bit more salty than I would like, but I don't do that. So the pizzerias that I eat at, I've eaten nothing but good pizza. I give them good reviews. If I didn't like their pizza, I wouldn't give them a good review. You cannot do that. So whatever happened to that fucking pizza review, the restaurant review, whatever happened to that? Well, I'll tell you what happened to it. The original reviews were so fucking horrifically bad about the local restaurants where the Cebu fucking bruiser lives that he was probably, in my opinion, probably asked not to do any more reviews. Probably. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. I'm throwing shit up against the wall to see what sticks. Like he does by telling people that I have trolls as friends and they're giving away my private information. Well, I can't stop that from happening. But I will tell you this. It is possible that someone has been giving away some of my private information. But here's how that works. I'll say it again. In the beginning, I said how it works. If someone says something about Michael Fazio, it's probably okay to say it. But now, can you prove it? And that's that FSV guy telling people that I got thrown out of my house because I had a mess in my backyard. When I asked them to prove it, there was no proof. Poof, it's gone. There's the so-called truth gone. The other asshole that is saying that my friends are betraying me, well, show me some proof. The other asshole that tells everybody I'm a fucking liar, well, I've wagered $10,000 that I'm not a liar. I have plans to build a hotel. All I hear every day is, he can't build a fucking hotel. He can't build a fucking hotel. He got no plan. Put some fucking money where your mouth is, and then we'll see if I have plans. And shortly, when I start building the hotel, what's going to happen then? Is he going to come on here and ask Jack if he could take care of service Jack? Is he going to service Lewis? Is he going to service Dennis or fucking Scott? And by the way, none of those guys want to be serviced by the guy, but from what I hear, and it's just rumor, is he going to do anything as far as an apology tour is concerned when I start building the hotel? I did not steal. I'll add one more thing. I did not steal any money from Warren Hunt. He gave me money for a computer. That money is stashed away privately and safe. And I'm pretty much fucking tired of hearing about that. So what I'm going to do next is, after I put my dogs down, we haven't picked out names yet. We haven't picked out names for the dogs. One dog is for Mr. Obama, and one is for Digger 2. And we're going to pick out names on another date when things are a little bit more quieted down. I'm going to put some names. I'll put some placards up there. I'll put the placard up like John Escapes Landover. Ha, what does that sound like? Landover? And Digger? Yeah, baby. Digger's going to get a Shetland. Let me go to my comments. Dennis says, less than 24 hours of snow on the roadways, all cleaned up now. 2 nice sunny days cleaned everything up. Yep. Merry Christmas, Jack Thompson from Dennis. Louis Pagan-Ponce. You're right, Jack. Mike has no supporters. Imagine that. Thank you again, Louis. You know what the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, I've been fucking with these dogs got me sidetracked. My Christmas fucking dog. Who else gets their fucking children dogs for Christmas? Who else? These are my fucking children. And by the way, real men do play with dolls. And now the dolls have somebody to play with when I'm doing real man shit outside. In fact, I'll take these dogs and my Baby Alive doll, and I'll let Mr. Obama watch some of the construction shit that's starting soon. I could start at any time I want, but probably going to be we are in a really, really rainy season now till first week of January. Hopefully, I'll get something started by then. But if I don't, the children, they have their dogs. Now they have their dogs. Let me get a pot. Let me bang a pot. I gotta fucking bang a pot. Everybody knows I like to bang a pot. I haven't banged a fucking pot all day. Oh, yeah, baby. We're going to be fucking banging a pot. We're going to be saying thank you a lot. Thank you very much for all those are very generous gifts that you guys gave me today, and that will more than compensate. Actually, at this point, that will go towards the foods, and there's not going to be any more foods. The total in foods were 22 kilos of sauce at 90 pesos per kilo. So that is 2,000 pesos. And then 24 kilos of spaghetti at 80 pesos per kilo. So that was another 2,400. That's 4,600. About 10 kilos of meat. That's another 2,225. That's 6,000, 7,000 pesos. A case of rum for the small bottles is 12 times 108. So that's another about 8,000 pesos with the two cases. The peppers were free, and the candy 2,400. About 10,000 pesos in gifts for the locals, and that will be good for the entire year. And they know that it's only Christmas, and it's only a small thing this year. So we wish to thank you. This is going to help very much with those gifts for the locals, and I will make it a point to say that this is from the members of my Super Chat community. So Louis Pagan Ponce. I have no supporters. I just have fucking trolls. I cannot see some of my friends. I don't know where they are, and that's okay, because I'm going to say salamat to everyone in every way. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to you. Salamat. So, yeah, I really mean, Jack Thompson, Lewis hits me with another $5. Oh my God. Lewis, you're right, Jack. No supporters, imagine that. Always rhyming. Jack Thompson, this is from FSV, the beta simp, baby. That was fucking sick, that beta simping that FSV did to that woman. And I should probably won't exasperate too much on what was said on the show besides the beta simping. That was fucking pathetic. Jack, you go back and tell FSV that was fucking pathetic. That beta, I don't know if he was serious. It's like the fourth time I have heard him go on a show saying that he's looking for a Filipino wife when he gets here. Now, I'm not much on dating advice. I got a video that I just posted. For me, now in my position where I'm at in my life right now, my entire conversation about dating is exactly what I just posted on my dating advice video from the deep. Swimming. It's a snorkeling video. You're going to see me with my mask on. I make it so fucking clear when I talk to a woman, and it is true that the women here will talk to you if you initiate the conversation. I make it so fucking clear it's impossible to not understand. My first question to all women that I might want to date is simple. Can you swim? Langoy, swim, SWIM. If their answer is yes, I will ask how far. If they say across the pool, my dating interview is just about over. I know that sounds crazy. I have been swimming alone in the Philippines for 7 years now. It'll be 7 years next week. Except for the few times that Daisy May went in the water. And you see Daisy with me in the water. She's not a swimmer. She's not like, she couldn't, let's say, deep. And I go to the deep a lot. I just don't put it on video. Daisy's a very small woman, and she got cold very easily. So I would take her out to the deep, but she had a paranoia about being in water more than her waist high, which is not why we broke up. But she was not a swimmer. When I want to make you perfectly clear, I want to make this perfectly clear. Never, ever will I ever date another woman that's not a long-distance swimmer. I don't care if I ever date another woman. So people like FSV, he's always fucking alone. And I'll be alone for the rest of my life unless I meet a woman that's a scuba diver and or is a good swimmer and wants to learn scuba diving. Let's just make this fucking clear. Women have their priorities as to what they want from men. They want a man that doesn't drink alcohol, for mostly, that doesn't do drugs, mostly, that doesn't gallivant around at night to different bars. And they want a man that can support them. So they have their 4 or 5, 6, 7 basic needs that they want. They may want children. I'm good with that too. But I am fucking tired of dating a woman, and I have dated several women that don't swim. This is bullshit. That you meet somebody online, you say, can you swim? Yeah, I can swim. You go to their house with your 2 sets of masks, 2 snorkels, and you get there, and the woman, the agreement was, we'll swim in the morning because the tide was high. In Hagna was the name of the town. I couldn't remember. Hagna. The tide is high at 9:30 in the morning. We'll swim. Yes, we'll go swimming. First of all, I'll go back to dating for a minute. Oh boy, the fucking money is coming in. There's the girl had 3 children. The picture of the girl on the dating site was no children. The girl had tattoos everywhere. Legs, arms, shoulders, neck, the hands. She didn't have any tattoos on the dating site pictures. She was thin in the dating site picture, probably 25, 24 years old. She was 30-something years old when I got to Hagna a few hours later. We were supposed to go swimming in the morning. She said, no, let's go to the market. We'll buy some foods for a barbecue for my family. I said, well, that's not the plan. Come and meet my family. Her family was like 10 meters from where we were standing. So I went into the house. There were 21 people with children. And she goes, this is my family. We need to buy food for them so we can have a picnic and then we'll go swimming. I'm not lying to you. This is the truth. So I took out my tablet to check something. And the girl, sister, so she said, sister-in-law, aunt, whatever, said, can I have that? Can you have what? Can I have your tablet? I didn't know what to say. I put the tablet back in my bag. I stood up very kindly and I said, excuse me, but it was very nice meeting you all, but I'm going to leave now. And I went and made videos of Hagna, and they're up on my site. That was just one example. That was the worst example. I've dated another woman that came right here to swim with me, said she could swim, and by the time we got into water over our head, she did not want to go any further. And I said, well, you don't have to swim. I'll tow you, because I will actually tow the person behind me. They can hang on to my feet. No, I don't want to go in deep water. So she could have been afraid of the deep water. She could have been afraid she doesn't know me that well. All of that is all fine and well, but why did she make me go through the trouble of bringing her here, getting ready to go snorkeling, and then not wanting to go snorkeling? I will never do that again. So I will remain single. So FSV, you want to know why I'm single? I'm single because of my choice. I don't give a flying crap about why other people believe I'm single. I have what I want in my mind about a woman. FSV, on the other hand, on that fucking beta simp video he did, that was sickening. That was sickening. Oh, you're the most beautiful woman. You have the most beautiful hair. You put your makeup on beautiful. You are kissing a woman's ass in real time on real live stream for no reason at all other than she puts on her makeup with what I call war paint nicely, and it was done nicely. But that's what you base your theory about finding a woman on, whether or not she puts war paint on properly. FSV, you're a shallow-minded little fucking simp, beta simp. That's what you are. You're a shallow-minded beta simp. For even doing that, whether or not it's part of your fucking shtick or a routine or a comedy act, it's pathetic. You are the pathetic one, not me for being single. You're the pathetic one for begging to meet a woman because she puts on war paint properly. That's beta simping 101. No fucking real man would ever do that. You'd never see me ever in my whole life. Now, I go about that aspect of reality completely different. If I were to say what I would do years ago, if I met a beautiful woman with war paint on, how the conversation wouldn't be about swimming. But I'd never beta simp the woman. I'd just tell her, look, this is my plan. Are you in or not? But never kiss anybody's ass because they put makeup on. God almighty, that was beta simping. Holy shit, I'm sick. My stomach be turning, FSV. You are a beta simp. Beta simp you are. Money, 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 money. Money. Mole, M-O-L-E, mole. Mole money equals troll money, T-R-O-L-L. Mole money equals troll money equals mo money. Money, 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 money. Money. Now, Jack Thompson, he made me say that. That was his idea. Louis Pagan Ponce, again, to your comment, you're right. You are right, Jack. Mike has no supporters. Imagine that. Jack Thompson, this is from FSV. Beta simp. Beta simping, FSV. Beta simping. It's sick to see. Beta simping is FSV. Beta simping. Beta simping is the holy shit beta simping. John Escape, support is in the eye of the beholder. Thank you. Block of cheese for Christmas. Oh my God. Cheese whiz. Jack is changing the subject. So let's change the subject for a moment. Let's talk about cheese. And let's talk about a fucking guy. There's a guy out there, Confucius says, man who can spin cheese whiz from his buttocks has special talent. She's whiz from the buttocks. Makes you a very special man. She's whiz from the buttocks, like a spider spinning a web. Oh my God, what fucking talent that guy has. Oh my God. Block of cheese for Christmas. Same here. Lewis says hello to Jack Thompson. Thank you, Lewis. What's going on, Jack? Says Lewis Pagan Punts. Same, but different. Jack is, oh God, and he puts another nickel down on slightly used collar. I ought to do like a race, a horse race. And it's slightly used collar coming in. Looks like slightly used collar is ahead by a neck. And Landover, sounds like over. Landover by John Escape. Landover. Coming in at a length behind slightly used collar. Jack Thompson comes in again, slightly used collar. Like another nickel on slightly used collar. And slightly used collar moves up into first place by a fucking nose. Carlos Martinez, boss says you got no money. But what if I do? What if I do, Carlos Martinez? What if I do? Rusty Collar, says Jack Thompson. Rusty Collar. And it's Rusty Collar coming up on the outside, back by a length and a half. And Scott Del Fuego is in the house. Oh my God, Scott Del Fuego. Scott Del Fuego is, oh shit, the freaking super chat is flowing. The fucking super chat is flowing. Holy shit, I got some catching up to do. Holy shit stains. Slightly used collar is back by a length and a half. Rusty Collar is moving up on slightly used collar, coming up on the outside. Please let me post about 6-part post without interruption. Okay. Scott wants to post 6 parts without interruption. Go, Scott. Scott says there are men that are thinkers, philosophers, and intelligentsia. There are men that are explorers, warriors, builders, and risk takers. Rarely and singularly, there are men that encompass all of it. I know it is. You know, I keep trying to make people understand that I have more talent than anybody else certainly in the Philippines vlogging genre. There's no doubt in my mind. Simulacron is hitting me hard. Obviously, we are all traders. We are just lulling you into a false sense of security. Hey, Bugasilia. Oh my God. Simulacron is in the house. Simulacron don't like that fucking louse. Simulacron has made no bones about it. Simulacron wants to pay to have somebody record it legally. Thank you, Simulacron. Hits me hard, Simulacron. Thank you. I might have to get into some fucking names here today. Bugasilia. Scott says, continuation from 1. Scott says, these traits, hold on a minute. Oh, shit. I missed them. Okay. Kids are outside. Okay. Scott says, these traits and more on this channel, this live stream, at this time. You have the privilege to absorb wisdom, advice. Let me see if I get these kids over here. Hold on. Oh, you want candy? Candy. There was shit. No, they went by. Okay, so Scott says these traits are more on this channel. I know what I could do. I could do this. Hold on. I'll be there in a minute. I'm trying to get it's the weekend. All right. Now that you hear me, if they go by, the lighting might change a little bit. Yo. Okay. These traits and more on this channel, this live stream at this time. You have the privilege to absorb the wisdom, advice, and philosophy of one of these rare men, listening to Michael Fazio as he rides the electric stream of his consciousness and surfs the secrets of the gods. Should be appreciated as a chance to make oneself more effective, more knowledgeable, and more in tune with the universe itself. You may gain practical knowledge of making a leak-proof drain pipe connection, doing an electrical repair, or pouring a significant concrete footing. You may gain political insight as to the mission and desire of the deep state. Oh boy, we're going to get involved with that momentarily. And the political actors, which they pull the strings. You may learn of the malevolent intent and function of entities beyond most human comprehension. Now, that part there that Scott just made, that would be over the head of most people. But I will tell you, with no risk at all to myself to believing in the spirit world, which I do, I could tell you things about the spirit world that would change your life, which I won't. I could tell you how to manipulate the spirit world into doing things for you, which I will not do. Because those things are on an asset. Yo, you want Conde? Conde? Okay, come. You can manipulate the spirit world into doing things for you, but it would be in a negative at the end of the day. Where are you? How many? Hello, Stefan. How many people out there? How many? 10 people? But let me see. Let me see. Where are they? Coming? Okay, come on. 10. Okay, so we got. Here, wait. Wait, come on. Everybody. So you give the children 2 each. All right, wait. Now, wait. The children get 2 each. The adults get 1. 1 for the adults. Okay, you guys are not. Listen, I'm serious. Does each child have 2? Yeah, not to lose. 2 to have. 1 for the adult. 1. And you? And you? And you? I gave you. You have. No more. 1 only. 1. You will take it all. You're Gabon. Gabon. Okay, Salama. Okay, you got. You have? Yes, the or no? You have. 1. 1 for you. Okay. Kumana, you got. He has no more? Okay. All right. See you later. These guys, what they do is they get in back of the line, and then they get in front of the line, and then they go in the back of the line again. They're funny. And then the adults do the same thing. I'll tell you. And it's hard to keep track of it. Anyway, Scott said the mission of the deep state and political actors of which they pull the strings. You may learn of the malevolent and intent and function of entities beyond most human comprehension. So I'm just gonna basically tell you this word for word verbatim. What you think is going on in the political spectrum, it appears to be so, but it's not what's really going on behind the scenes. It's these fucking people that control your lives. I have told you their plan is to destroy not just America, but the world. You're not listening. You're not listening. You can attribute it to like that scumbag in Cebu. His only intent, his only fucking purpose in life is to harm others. Somehow, some way, his only fucking purpose in life is to make somebody else unhappy. Meanwhile, all he does is lie to everyone about everything. Now, you can take that on a micro scale, that fucking scumbag in Cebu. All he does is lie. Now, his most recent lies were just called out on All Up in Your Geek. All Up in Your Geek did a live stream this morning where he fucking bottom lined it. He showed you the duplicity of the fucking lies. Beyond any doubt. He nails it with fucking soundbite after soundbite after soundbite after soundbite after soundbite to the point where the guy had to come out and admit that he was lying. But he's not lying. See, this is their fucking mentality. These cocksuckers that run the world, and I am being serious now, they are not like Scott Del Fuego. They're not like Jack Thompson, Louis Pagan, similar crime. They're not like me. They're not like Warren Hunt. They are scumbags. They don't have a moral turpitude that we would consider morally correct. Their morals are simply to fuck you over. However that has to happen. Threats, innuendo of fucking threats of fucking karma, threats of not being able to ever regroup from the next bite of fucking karma, which you all know how I feel about that. Fuck you where you breathe, and your threats of karma. I'm not kidding about that. You have no idea what the fuck you just did with that fucking video and the one this morning about how my personal friends are going against me. What you did is you forced me to go to my next topic, which is going to be how to file a proper NBI investigation and report. The 4 elements necessary to guarantee, absolutely fucking guarantee, the response of guilty beyond any doubt. And I'm going to show you how to do that in today's show. I'm going to tell you what those elements are. But what Scott was talking about is these scumbag politicians are the same on a macrocosm level as this fucking scumbag in Cebu. All his life exists for is to fuck other people around. Innocent people, quasi-innocent people, anybody that becomes his fucking friend, he betrays in fucking days or weeks. There is no alliance whatsoever to any friendship that he has ever had in his entire fucking life. And now today, he's going to sow, as it's in the title, sowing the seeds of discontent amongst me and my friends. And then very explicitly, clearly says Jack Thompson's name several times, in reference to it's not Jack Thompson, and the same thing for Warren Hunt. Well, I know it's not Warren Hunt or Jack Thompson. I don't think it's anybody that I know. And if it is, well, then it is. But that's not the point. The point is that there are scumbags in this world on a macrocosm like that scumbag in Cebu, and on a macrocosm like these scumbag politicians. Their goal is to destroy your life. Now we're going to get into the powers and principalities. They exist. They exist on a level of consciousness that most people have never personally experienced. If you did, I would know about it. I would know about it by the way you explain what these things are. They are fucking evil on a level of evil. We're not talking about some scumbag politician that just wants you to stay in the house and wear a mask. That's not the purpose. We're not talking about some scumbag like Cuomo who wants to shut down all middle-class businesses. There's more to it than that. There is something that they want to do besides destroy the fucking economy. And they've already done that. They want to control you. They want you to create something in your body called adrenoclean. I forgot the name of it. It's a product that induces fear. And they thrive on this on a spiritual and on a physical level. These are the same scumbags that are friends with Jeffrey Epstein that were raping, according to the reports, he was accused of raping underage girls and possibly boys. But these are the same scumbags that do that for this type of energy that they get from creating fear, discontent, fear. And this scumbag in Cebu, that's a macrocosm of what the politicians want. They just want you to be controlled. And this cocksucker in Cebu, and I don't mean cocksucker like this. I don't mean a cocksucker like this. In today's video, sowing the seeds of discontent between Warren Hunt and myself, and Jack Thompson and myself, and possibly FSV, the beta simp, and myself. He gets energy from this. You see, you're not getting what Scott is telling you, that these people are not fucking exactly human. They're kind of subhuman. They work on a different level. I know it sounds fucking bizarre, but it's true. They want you in constant fucking fear. They want to be able to control you. And that is how they get off on a completely different level other than lockdown. The lockdown is one thing. They have fucking people in a complete fear of something that has a 99.9% cure rate without anybody doing anything about it. They got the whole fucking world locked down for something that probably, in a lot of people's opinions, may not even exist. It's the fucking boogeyman. Just like that scumbag in Cebu is trying to create discord between Warren Hunt, Jack Thompson, and possibly the beta simp FSV and myself. That's their goal, to destroy. If they destroy another person's life, if they destroy another person's legacy, if they come and say, he's never going to build a hotel like that fucking asshole says, you got no money. What if I do have money? And what if I do build a hotel? Are you going to come? The guy who was going to say I have no money, is this cocksucker? No, I don't mean cocksucker like this. I'm just using in the figurative. Is he going to come and fucking service everybody on my block? I'll make a video. Probably not. Is he going to apologize? Probably not. Probably because he ain't going to be in the fucking Philippines much longer. But probably not. That's their intent, the politicians. There is a whole nother thing going on. And this fucking nightmare that this fucking piece of shit, President fucking Trump of the United States Mafia, has injected into the entire fucking world consciousness. This piece of shit is sowing the seeds of fucking hatred and jealousy and fear-mongering. He's got every scumbag in the fucking world working for him. He's got a scumbag named Fucci, fucking whatever the fuck that piece of shit's name is, Fucci, I think his name is, telling people, mask is good, mask is no good, the mask works, the mask doesn't work. Fucking mask. Fucking mask. Is that really what this is about? That says on the side of the fucking box that these masks do not fucking stop certain things from happening to people. You people are fucking not paying attention. They want you to take a jabba-dabba-doo, you stupid motherfuckers. Because Bill Gates, the man who controls the gates of hell itself, wants you to take the jabba-dabba-doo. And why? So he can make the world a better place. But he doesn't mean a utopia for men and women. He means a fucking living hell, which will bring him power through a negative aspect of energy. He is absolutely coming out saying on a video I have right now up on the screen, saying that this lockdown will not end until the year 2022, in the middle. Maybe if everybody takes the jabba-dabba-doo. If everybody takes the jabba-dabba-doo, in 18 months from now, maybe the lockdown will end. Now, there's another fucking study that was done yesterday by a guy named Alex Christinoff. I don't have it up on my screen. That five fucking people in China were reviewed whether or not the jab, the so-called fucking infection, the infection, has anything to do with their health. And these 5 people, says the Chinese government, are in risk of having their sperm count lowered. Therefore, they have to take the jabba-dabba-doo. 5 fucking people are going to determine 1 billion people's futures. It's bullshit. But one thing for sure is they're not giving you the fucking choice. They're going to start locking people down with fucking passports and bank cards and credit cards. And they're going to insist that you get a jabba-dabba-doo. And this is for one fucking reason and one reason only. It's a program. 1 shot now, 1 shot in 90 days. And then thereafter, anytime they want you to take a shot. Guaranteed, at some point, they're going to put something in these shots that will change the way your molecular structure works. Guaranteed that's going to happen. It's called nanobots. I don't give a fuck whether you believe this or not. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm crazy or not. This is how this plan is how they're going to reduce the population from approximately 7 billion to their goal of 500 million people by the year 2050. By the year 2030, they have another plan, the Great Reset, which will be, you can Google this, you, me, Scott, Warren, Dennis, Frank, James, John, Joseph, fucking Cynthia, Carol, every fucking person on this fucking flat earth, then the earth is flat, will own nothing. Google it. Flat earth. You will own nothing and you will like it. And watch how many commercials come up from Klaus Schwab's or Klaus Schwab commercials come up. The commercial exists. You will own nothing and you will like it by the year 2030. That's why they're taking all the businesses away from you people. That's why they're making life a living fucking hell. They're making it so that you will beg them to give you the fucking jabba dabba do. And then they're going to take your life away from you, reduce the amount of years, reduce the amount of healthy years. It was going to happen anyway from all the radioactive shit they have in the water and all the medicines and antibiotics that are in the water. The sperm count on people were going to be down by 10 or 15% of what it was 50 years ago in 20 years anyway. They just made it a little faster. Right now, you people are fucked. You people that are 20, 30, 40 years old, you people are fucked. We have at least lived a normal life. You people are fucked. And doesn't seem like anybody's doing anything about it. So I'm going to go back to my notes now, and I'm going to get off this subject probably for a few minutes. You people are fucked. That's their plan. Their plan is to give you the fucking jabba-dabba-do, reduce your life expectancy, destroy all businesses within the next 18 months, and fucking Bill Gates, the guy who's in charge of the gates of hell, is absolutely fucking sure that nothing is going back to what he calls normal for a year and a half. So now, at the 9-month mark, 42% of all businesses in America are gone forever. Imagine what it'll be a year and a half from now. It'll be 95% of all middle-class businesses, all home ownership, all boats, all cars, everything will not be owned by the middle class anymore. It'll all be owned by the elite, by the bigs. You people are fucked. You people are fucked. I'm fucked. We're all fucked. But at least I lived a normal life. And I am a lot more fucking normal than 99.9% of the people out there, because I at least know what the fuck is going on. And believe me, I know shit that if I said it, my channel would get taken down, I don't know, an hour from now. Channel would be gone, maybe half hour. I could tell you shit that's been going on in the government for years. Can't prove it. I could say it. By saying it, my channel would disappear. You people, I tell you this all the time, you people are dumber than dog shit. Well, let me give you an article here by Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore. Now, I saw one of my members of my Super Chat community. Here's the name. I'm going to give you the name. I'm going to give you the link, too. Patrick Barker is in the house. I saw him. He likes Jimmy Dore. And I'm going to give you the name of this one video by Jimmy Dore. They are literally trying to kick a woman out of her house in Portland, Oregon. And she's fighting back. Not going to work. They're going to take her house away from her. Jimmy Dore, in this article that I'm going to post 3 times, and I'm going to give you the link, he makes it clear as day that on January 1st, 19.1 million houses, the foreclosure procedure is going to start on 19.1 million houses in America, because this fucking scumbag, mutt-stained motherfucking piece of shit that you call president waived three months mortgage. And now on January 1st, those 3 months mortgage and January's mortgage is due in full. This is part of Trump's fucking bullshit facade as well as the elite. Trump is right in on all of this shit. He made you believe he was your fucking hero, and he fucked you out of everything. He fucked you. He didn't give a stimulus check, $1,200. He didn't fucking mandatory stop the riots in Portland or Seattle with non-lethal radiation projection devices that would have repelled the riots. He didn't stop the fucking rioters from burning down the courtroom in Portland, Oregon. He didn't do any of that shit because he is fucking part of the New World Order. He is the new face of the New World Order. And the other thing that we're not allowed to fucking talk about anymore, he didn't do anything except fucking talk bullshit. And he took your fucking mind off all this shit that went on day after fucking day after day after day since November, early November. You stupid fucking people. You ate it up fucking one soundbite at a time every fucking day. Trump is playing 4D chess. Trump is fucking you up the ass royally. Every fucking one of you. He did nothing. He kept no promises. He did not a fucking thing. The only thing fucking Trump will go down in history for is the beginning of the end with the fucking mandatory Operation Warp Speed Jabba Dabba Doo program that will fucking reduce the population, the life expectancy, the sperm count, and every other fucking aspect of life. From now on, from this day forward, his fucking goal was to get you people into a fucking drunken state of stupor to believe his happy horse shit so that he could get you fucking indoctrinated and to make you beg him for the fucking Jabba Dabba Doo so life goes back to normal. Well, there ain't never going to be a normal life again. It ain't never going to fucking happen. It's never going back to normal. The gates of hell, Bill himself said that masks are going to be mandatory probably forever. That little fucking piece of shit on Trump's medical fucking team that he knows is a fucking lying scumbag, Fuchigama, whatever the fuck his name is, he's saying that masks will probably be forever. When was it? Just a few years ago, masks were only for bad people. Now the statistics are 30 fucking % of all violent crime worldwide can't be proven who was behind the mask. People are wearing masks and face shields. They have no facial identification. They spend trillions of dollars worldwide to do facial identification. That's because they were fucking robbing you, stupid fucking people. Taking your tax money, putting in facial scanners everywhere in the fucking world, in the airports, in the bus terminals, in the buses, in the fucking public venues, every fucking where in the world. And why did they do that? Because these same cocksuckers invested heavily into face scanning technology. And then what did they do? They turned around and fucking made everybody wear a mask where their fucking face scanning technology doesn't work. They fucked you again. And now 32% of all violent crime worldwide can't be identifiable by facial recognition. You people are getting fucked every which way. And you don't see it. I'm the fucking nutcase, right? Fuck you, I'm the nutcase. I will go before any psychiatric evaluation board that anybody could put before me. I don't give a fuck. Cops, psychotherapists, analysts, psychiatrists, whatever the fuck they think they call themselves as doctors. Unless the fucking game is rigged, they're going to just look at me, the guy is a little bit above average. IQ. A little bit smarter than the rest of the fucking people. Certainly when it comes to mechanical skills and or in general knowledge. You people out there, there's not a fucking one of you cocksuckers in the Philippines vlogging genre that could kiss my fucking ass when it comes to skill sets. Not one of you. There's a few people that have better skill sets in individual fucking fortes, but not in general. I could list shit for hours what the fuck I can do that you can't do. It would sound like I'm bragging, but it's just fact. You people have fucked yourselves. You fucked your lives. You never accomplished, the unaccomplished people of the fucking world. And now, because you've been fucking around with football games and baseball games and basketball fucking games and soccer games and all that happy horse shit on TV, all the fucking while, you stupid fucks. Here's a good example. You stupid fucking people. You've been following every fucking 1,000th article. This is going to happen. Trump's playing 4D chess. Trump is fucking you in 6 different ways from Sunday. And what came of it? What came of all of Trump's fucking lies and bullshit that he's going to do this and that? I told you 6 fucking weeks ago. Henry Kissinger did not go visit Donald Trump after the election. Henry Kissinger went to visit Joe Biden after the election because that choice had already been made long before who Henry Kissinger was going to go visit after the election. I fucking told you. I told you that's who was going to decide. I told you Kissinger visited Obama. First person Obama had when he was president-elect as a guest was Henry Kissinger. You fucking people are stone fucking stupid. Now, Scott, to go back to his commentary, the mission and desires of the deep state and the political actors of which they pull strings. You may learn of the malevolent intent and function of the elites beyond most human comprehension, and what, if any, methods can be employed to mute their influence. You can enjoy insightful and cutting-edge humor while doing this. This is truly one of the special men of his generation who has lived a life unfettered by the fears and concerns of mortal men, always reaching higher and further into places angels fear to fly. Never underestimate a man without limits. Never corner a man without fear. Oh, that fucking guy. You just wait till I get to my next fucking topic matter, Scott. Back to my regularly scheduled programming, says Scott Del Fuego. That's what Scott moved the conversation back to some sort of normalcy, if that's fucking possible. Patrick Barker from Nebraska says hello, and Patrick Barker has some interesting videos. If those of you who have never seen a pile of leaves, we don't have that here in the Philippines, Patrick. Patrick has a pretty cool video on his channel with leaves where he buried his grandson, I think it was, under a pile of leaves. When we used to have leaves in America, we would have piles 2 or 3 feet tall, and we would bury each other under the pile. Patrick has a cool video like that on his channel. Thank you for stopping by, Patrick. Patrick also has been a very long-term subscriber to my channel, so we'll give Patrick Barker a thank you for that as well. Jack Thompson says, jealousy, condolences, woof, woof. Oh my God, is he fucking with you? He is fucking with you now. Woof, woof. Did I hear woof, woof? Come on over here, fellas. Where the fuck did you go? Look at this. You want woof woof? There's one woof, and there's another woof. Woof woof, motherfucker. Woof woof, motherfucker. Woof woof. Wait till we get to the fucking names show. Maybe we'll do names for Christmas. So in this one, it's on the back. Okay. We got Sandy. This is Sandy right here. They have names on the back. Sandy is on the corner. Sandy right here where my finger is. And then we got the other one right here. And his name is Bell, Belle. Bell and Sandy. But that's not their real fucking names. They're going to get changed shortly. Jack Thompson, condolences, woof, woof. He is being a fucking asshole for sure. And I'm going to tell you again, this is what this fucking asshole has brought upon himself. He has brought upon himself the fact that my priority, high priority right now, this is Christmas week. This is fucking Christmas week. Everything is fucking closed this week. My high priority is to go back, I say, back to the powers that be. And next time, fill out a complaint where all 4 prerequisites are met and confirmed before I go to the court or to the prosecutor's office with it. And next time there won't be a fucking glitch. I did not lose my last case in court. I did not lose it because a scumbag removed the evidence that was to be used, which is his legal right to do, probably under the recommendation of his fucking scumbag lawyer. He removed evidence and then said it didn't exist. And all I had was a copy of the evidence. And my advocate made one simple glitch in the paperwork itself. One fucking word changed whether or not it would move forward or not. But that won't happen next time. And that's going to be my fucking priority. We are going back. You are coming back. We are going to do this again. We're going because of your fucking worthless fucking dribble, your continued threats, your insinuation that my friends are betraying me. We're going to do this again. That's if the Girl Scouts don't grab your ass first. I know you think that's a fucking joke. You owe somebody in Australia $100,000. You owe the Australian government $100,000 fucking dollars for theft of services. That's not going to go away. They're working on that right now. Should have been done already. But if that doesn't get done, and I mean in short fucking work, you and me are going back to court, motherfucker. You have been antagonizing me for 3 fucking months, nonstop, and now you're going to disclose all kinds of personal information about me? Have at it, motherfucker. Have at it. Let's see what your fucking advocate can do against a real case that doesn't have fucking glitches in it next time. See you in court, asshole. Jack Thompson, a new collar for Digger. Collar for Digger. Wait, I'm going to go through the fucking 4 prerequisites to file a proper case with the NBI. Got them all. Got them all. Got them all in the cocksucker's, no, I don't mean real cocksucker, in the cocksucker's own voice, on his own fucking channel, tagging his own fucking channel as his fucking channel, with his fucking name, with his fucking wife, with his not fucking wife. Got all the elements, all 4 elements necessary for a conviction. I'll go through them in a minute. Oh, we have some trolls here. I love tattoos. Did you get her number? Yeah. Patrick Barker. That girl had. I have not the first girl that I met online that didn't have tattoos in her pictures, and certainly not the first girl I met online that wasn't fucking plastered with tattoos. These girls will put pictures of them when they're 18, 20, 25, 26, 27 years old. The girls on the internet, to talk about Patrick Barker for a minute, the pictures that they put on the internet. Now, a lot of times, remember, the girl will have their age on their profile, say that they're 23, but they will show pictures of what they look like when they're 18 or 19. But it'll say that they're 23, but in real life they might be 30. It's not against the law to put pictures of what you look like 10 years ago on the internet, but that's one of the ways they catch men's attention. Is the girl out in Hagna had no tattoos. She was beautiful and thin and slender, and when I got there, she was plastered with tattoos, as if someone came in with a fucking stamp machine and just stamped her. They basically sleeved one arm and sleeved one leg. I mean, it was an amazing thing. I would not show you that. I don't even know that I ever took a video of her. I wasn't with her. I was only with her about 11 minutes. But that's not the only girl that did that. So I had another lady come, well, it was going back a while, no tattoos. Told her I'd meet her here for dinner. I'd bring her out to, well, actually, at this time, Bellevue was open. I was going to take her to the Bellevue for a snack or perhaps dinner, because I wanted to eat at the Bellevue. They had a buffet on Friday night. And she, I don't know what the fuck she did. She was late. She was it took her 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes to get from the other end of Pang Lao. She lived in Pang Lao. It's a 22-minute ride. So I could go through the whole story, but we were supposed to meet at the 7-Eleven, and she went to the wrong 7-Eleven. Then she waited there an hour before she texted me saying, "Where am I?" Okay, anyway, that girl, holy shit, she had tattoos everywhere. That's two that didn't have any tattoos on her body and then had tattoos everywhere. Yeah, I got a number for you. 19 in the morning, 39 in the evening. 19 degrees in the morning, 39 in the evening. A virgin in the morning, 3 kids in the afternoon. It was an amazing thing. Marvelous Mark, the king of the dark, welcome to the machine. Hi folks. Hello, Mr. Fazio. Nice weather here in Arizona tonight. Wow. That's cool to know, Marvelous Mark. I lived on Camelback Avenue and 19th Street for only a few weeks. And I went to Camelback Mountain. Then I lived in Flagstaff for about 3 weeks, and I lived in Sedona for about 3 weeks. I lived just outside the Sedona gym in Sedona, and in Flagstaff, I lived about 2 blocks away from a bar called Granny's Bar. It was in the middle of the city near one of the colleges. So I've lived in Arizona. I probably spent a total of about 6 or 7 weeks in Arizona, maybe 7.5 weeks. And at this time of the year, it is beautiful there. Thanks for stopping by, Marvelous Mark. Patrick, hello from Jack Thompson. Patrick Barker, Mark, what part of Arizona? Jack Thompson is back with another super chat. Oh my fucking God. Bang a pot, make a lot. Bang a pot, make a lot. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, when you have a bang in a pot, when you're banging a pot and you got dogs, you got to worry about your dogs getting out. Who let the fucking dogs out, baby? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? So we got dogs for the dolls, dolls for the dogs. Mr. Obama got himself a fucking dog named Sandy. That's the one with the orange right there in front of Mr. Obama. And Baby Alive got himself a dog named Lola. 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 Yeah, baby, we're going to name these mofos in a few days. We're going to name them. We're going to put up placards with names on them. You guys are going to vote 1 for if you like a name, 2 if you like it more, 10 if you like it more. We'll add up the fucking names. We'll keep track. I'll get a piece of paper. Jack Thompson, FSV. Jack Thompson says FSV usually answers. Shh, Baby Alive, quiet. Jack Thompson usually answers my comments on his live stream, but he was simp blinded on Cheese channel. Oh, God. He was fucking blinded. He was blinded, Jack says. He was fucking simped out, man. That was the most disgusting. We're not even talking fucking simp. We're talking alpha simp. The alpha simp. I never seen such a sick fucking portrayal of simping in my entire life. I dated some of the most beautiful women you could ever imagine when I was younger, and I had a bad attitude. They liked that. That fucking beta simp, you'd never get a date like that. Fucking FSV. All this tough guy shit. Oh, we have the piece of shit. Love is in the Sky was hidden by Scott Del Fuego. We'll get to that comment in a minute. Orange welfare cheese. I see super chat. A new collar for Digger. I see super chat. Condolences, woof woof. I see super chat. Patrick, Mark, what part of Arizona? Jack, we got Dennis Adams. Started off the fucking super chat with a major fucking 500 fucking peso super chat. Thank you, Dennis. Marvelous Mark, King of the Dark. How's the temperature in your part of the country? We have 20 degrees Fahrenheit in Pennsylvania. What is the name of that? Murder Hornet. I remember your name. Fazio will do almost anything for a block of cheese. FSV lets go of his alcohol-enhanced manhood and gets blocked by cheese. Oh my God! We have rhythm. We have rhyme and rhythm here. Murder Hornet says, Fazio, I'm put the dogs back where they belong, over there, not over there. Both of the dogs. Murder Hornet says, Fazio will do almost anything for a block of cheese, but FSV lets go of his alcohol-enhanced manhood and gets blocked by cheese. Fucking wordsmithing. Wordsmithing, I say. Wordsmithing. Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. Fazio, Murder Hornet. Fazio will do almost anything for a block of cheese. FSV lets go of his alcohol-enhanced manhood and gets blocked by cheese. That was fucking sickening what that prick did. I don't mean prick as in cocksucker, because I don't think FSV does that much anymore. I heard some people think FSV is a real cocksucker, but I heard he's trying to quit. That's what Jack Thompson told me. Marvelous Mark, King of the Dark. It's cool tonight, about 50 degrees. Marvelous Mark, King of the Dark. Heat pump activated. I guess you have thermal heating. Very nice. I actually saw a show on that yesterday. I liked it. I just looked it up. It's 41 in Phoenix, says Dennis Adam. Got to watch out with Dennis Adam. He is a researcher. If you are born in the 50s and 60s, we are impervious of man-made fear. That's true. We have already, we're just not that type of person. We weren't brought up with all this fucking simp factor shit on TV. Says Jack Thompson, if you were born in the 50s and 60s, we are impervious of man-made fear. That's true. Thank you, Jack. Jack Thompson, it's always the slack-shouldered ones that pretend to be the toughest ones. Oh, my God. Did you see that fucking... There's a guy out there, and he's my friend, named Gary. He has a word, 2 words that he uses to describe that fucking coward motherfucker in Cebu. What the fuck? Pelican fucking breasts. Pelican shoulders. Holy shit. You ever see that motherfucker? He looks... I seen him close up. He big tough guy in fucking on the internet. Notice last week how he fucking threatened everybody except me. Everybody. He said, nobody will ever come and see me. And then he rattled off, Barry will never come and see me. And Pinoy Troll will never come and see me. And Roberto will never come and fucking see me. But he didn't say Fazio. And I don't have any intention of seeing him. Except in a courtroom. And that is a fucking primary fucking goal. Had it not been that this fucking week is fucking Christmas week, and I know for a fact most everything is shut down, the paperwork would be processed on fucking Monday. We're bringing you back, I say, back to Bahal. I don't have to go see you. You're coming to see me. You fucked up. You're going to get my fucking friends to release my private information. You talk about my mother. You talk about my brother. You talk about my father. You talk about my family. You talk about my social security status. You talk about my fucking, my educational background. You talk about my bank account. You talk about how much money I do and don't have. You talk about my ex-girlfriend. You talk about me being fucking single forever. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you where you breathe. You, motherfucker, are coming to Bahal. Again. We're going to start this whole fucking process over again. You don't fucking scare me. You didn't fucking scare me last time. You didn't fucking scare me when I was fucking making you a fucking offer that any fucking real man would have took. And you fucking crawled up into a little fucking ball and went, look, see how he is? Because you're a fucking coward. Don't make any mistake about it. You threatened everybody fearing to come to see you. Well, I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck about coming to see you. That's not my intention. My intention is to get your fucking ass back to Bahal. And we're going to start this whole fucking thing over again. Because you have not fucking stopped. I asked you to stop. I told you to fucking stop. It was in your best interest to stop. Probably your fucking advocate told you to stop. Probably everybody told you to stop. But your fucking sick, demented, twisted, fucked up, royally fucked up mind doesn't let you stop. You're coming back to fucking Bahal. It's a fact. It's a fucking fact. The last fucking video talking about my mother, my brother, my fucking personal shit, my assets, my ex-girlfriend, my friends betraying me. You, motherfucker, are coming back to Bahal. Just know that to be a fact. Unless the Girl Scouts come and collect your fucking ass. Because that's the paperwork that's being processed right now. The Girl Scouts want to take you away. They want to take you away. They're just working out how that's going to happen. And if it doesn't fucking happen, when things open up in January, I will fucking bring you back to Bahal. And we're going to start this all over again, motherfucker. But this time, I have the fucking goods that I need. It's called by, I won't tell you who, the mother of all videos. It's one video that encompasses all 4 key elements to get somebody convicted. And Patrick Barker says, you lost me on the Trump bashing. Trump's called his China virus an overrated hoax from day one. Yes, he did do that, Patrick Barker. He did that absolutely. And then he has done nothing, Patrick Barker. Not mad at you. He has done nothing to stop the Jabba Dabba Doo and everything to push for Operation Warp Speed. Every fucking thing. He wants his fucking name on that package. Pedro Rojas Cervantes. Hello. Thank you for stopping by, Pedro. Cryogenic storage means there's something live in the solution. Oh, there's lots of shit in that solution. There's about 12 different versions of the solution. I've talked about this 2-part epoxy in that exact terminology, Pedro. They're going to give you part A, and they're going to give you part A again. Nothing's going to happen. Then they're going to give you part A again, and nothing's going to happen. But meanwhile, they're putting shit in your body that when they give you part B, it's going to fuck you like you've never been fucked before. You can rest assured of that. Thank you, Pedro. Active denial weapons. Now, yeah, that where Patrick Barker, all kidding aside, why didn't Trump? We spent $100 million fucking dollars on active denial weapons for the military, making them for trucks, making them for handheld units, the software to make them work. They're putting them on tanks, putting them on man carriers. We spent $100 fucking million making active denial weapons, and we have never used one fucking active denial weapon in America. And that fucking piece of shit named fucking Trump has let the United States fall into fucking turmoil where $1 trillion worth of business has been lost. Not $1 billion, not $100 million, $1 trillion in commerce. All the shipping industry gone. The ships that ship cargo containers at a standstill. The cruise ships at a standstill. $20 billion in cruise ships scrapped this year. $20 billion more next year. $20 billion in cargo containers on the list to be scrapped. $1 trillion fucking dollars in lost revenue from cargo shipping worldwide. $1 trillion fucking dollars. Your fucking scumbag President Trump has stopped. He is not on your fucking side. His only objective is to get the fucking Operation Warp Speed, shove it in your fucking arm, and then apply parts A and B. Eventually, that'll happen. Once everybody gets part A, part B is coming. And do you think for a fucking minute, you stupid motherfuckers, that when you see a politician get a vaccination, you think that's anything other than distilled water? You're out of your fucking mind. These politicians are not going to take the same fucking vaccination that you take. Jack Thompson, he has a video up on his Facebook page where the nurse that volunteered to take the Jabba Dabba Doo said, I just took the jabba dabba do. I volunteered. I don't feel so well. And she passed out, fainted right in front of a whole fucking audience, right on a YouTube while she was making a video. 4 or 5 people helped her to the ground. That was minutes after she took the jabba dabba do. This is happening to people all over the fucking world, and you're not hearing about it. Jack Thompson, if you want to post that video and you want to go get it from your Facebook page, I saw that video. I saw it in my recommendations page. I'm going to go look for that right now. Hold on a minute. Let me go into my Facebook page, into my subscriptions. I remember seeing the girl's face. I'm only going to spend about 60 seconds doing this. It's not that line. 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 I saw it in recommend. Here it is right here. I'm not going to even say the word. It's by a channel called A Alpha Raven. It's got 1,000 views. Should have 1 trillion views. So I'm going to give you the name of this video and the link. You can watch it. It's a girl who's a registered nurse working in a hospital, at a hospital, with the hospital staff, and she just took the jabba dabba do, and she collapses on stage in front of everybody, and her speech that she is giving is 100% that she wants everybody to get the jabba dabba do. Here is the girl. This is going to be what the thumbnail looks like. The jabba dabba do is safe and effective. # Pravada. Nurse collapsing after jabba dabba do vaccine. Published under the First Amendment. And then you have comments. There was nobody on this earth that was going to force me to take this shit. Another one. Forgive them for they know not what they do. When you faint, the first thing you need is fresh air. Why didn't the doctors remove the mask? This is every comment on Jack Thompson's Facebook page. Every comment on this video is all about this woman saying that she believes the jabba dabba do is necessary, and then seconds after she takes it, she stands behind the podium and she faints, and they don't tell you what happened to her when she fainted. They cut the video on Jack Thompson's Facebook page. The video was cut short. Now, Jack Thompson has a lot of videos like this on his Facebook page, but Jack Thompson's Facebook page is private. Only friends go to Jack Thompson's Facebook page, and of which I have the honor of being Jack Thompson's friend. So we're going to post that. I'm going to post it 3 times. This is what they're giving you. And this has happened where people have needed. Steve Montelli was talking about the EpiPen. People have taken this and gone into anaphylactic shock moments later. Had they not been at the hospital, they may have died. Tens of thousands of people are being told right now, today, that you may not feel well for 2 or 3 days. You may have aches and pains in your neck and back. You may have stomach aches. You may have diarrhea. You may have the shakes. You may get symptoms of a common cold, and you may test positive for AIDS because there's some sort of supposed to be dormant strain of the HIV virus in this cocktail. I don't like to say the word cocktail because Jack Thompson's been trying to quit. And every time you just say the word cock in any way, shape, or form, and he's right there waiting to fucking go back. But he's been He's been trying to quit. The cocksucker's been trying to quit sucking cock, but I just mentioned the word cocktail, so anything is possible. Rojas Pedro, active denial weapons, part of the full spectrum dominance doctrine of asymmetrical warfare utilizing SSS, silent spread spectrum. They're saving that for us. That's right. They didn't use it on fucking those fucking animals that destroyed Portland and Seattle. They didn't use it on the fucking animals that were protesting Washington, D.C. They didn't use it on the fucking animals that are fucking just trying to destroy every fucking business in San Francisco and Los Angeles and New York. They didn't use it on any of those fucking animals. They're waiting to save it on the middle fucking class. You people don't get it. Pedro gets it. Jack Thompson. 8 months ago, I would get arrested for wearing a mask in my bank. Now I will get arrested for not wearing one. I was at a bank yesterday. Oh, this is another fucking thing. I got problems with my fucking bank. Holy shit, the fucking rules they got now in the Philippines for banks. Jack says 8 months ago I would get arrested for wearing a mask in the bank. Now I get arrested for wearing one. Holy shit. I carry a face shield and a mask to go to the bank, right? So I'm at the bank. I did a live stream. Today's what? What the fuck is today? Today's Saturday, right? Saturday. I did a live stream Thursday morning. Remember, I got cut off. So what I did after the live stream is I needed to start moving money from my American bank account to the Philippines bank account, because the small amount of money that I get for Super Chat and Patreon goes to my American bank account. So I could either write them a check and wait 45 to 60 days, or I could pull the money out in a couple of weeks. And it almost comes out to the same fucking charges. All right. It's a little more to pull it out day by day. 10 charges would be 200. 10 charges would be $100, and to write them a check would be $69. So it cost me $31 more to make 10 transfers. So I go to the bank a month ago, and I use my bank card, and it won't take my bank card. I don't care. I got plenty of money in the bank. I just went into the bank and withdrew 10,000 pesos. So I go home, and they refreshed my bank card saying, yes, sir, this was November 6th. Yes, you can use your card. We reset the card, 100%. I go to the bank a few days later, and it locked me out again. So Thursday, so I got it refreshed. So Thursday, I went to the bank again, and it locked me out again. So I called up my bank. I said, what's going on here? They said, we don't know. So I says, okay, let's reset the password. So we did that Thursday night at 3 o'clock in the morning, Friday morning. So my card is supposed to be working again. But my card was working. There's no reason it should not have worked. My password was the same I've been using at that bank 18 years. And I never made a mistake, and I never put the wrong number in, but so then the lady said, well, you didn't use your card for 4 months. I said, well, I don't need my card. She goes, well, maybe they froze it because you didn't use your card for 4 months. I'm going, what kind of bullshit is that? What if I would have needed the money that day? Sorry. Okay, so they're sorry. So moving on. 8 months, Pedro agrees with Jack. Exactly so, right. Marvelous Mark. I also have a place in Bullhead, Arizona, that is. Bullhead, Arizona. Now, I remember that name, but I don't know if I went to that town. Scott Del Fuego, Marvelous Mark is talking to Scott Del Fuego. Let's see what they have to say. Marvelous Mark says Scott Del Fuego is dead on. I agree. You have a hotel and a son to inherit it. I bet within 18 months. I would never bet against Mr. Fazio. I have watched many old videos, and he is a doer. So, what happened to that cocksucker? And I don't mean cocksucker like Jack Thompson cocksucker, because Jack Thompson is not a cocksucker anymore. He's trying to quit. I mean the other cocksucker, not a real cocksucker, literally. What happened to that other cocksucker with wagering me? You see what this cocksucker does? He instills fear and paranoia to cause discord and disharmony between my close inner circle of friends, which are here. Some of them are watching in the background. Warren is in the hospital, probably not able. He's in an intensive care ward now, not able to talk. I don't know. We talked earlier this morning, but he might be in for more tests. But this cocksucker in Cebu is trying to cause problems between all of us. What happened to the cocksucker wagering me money when he says I can't build a hotel? What happened to that wager that I offered? What happened to the cocksucker that said I'll never build a hotel? What happened to the cocksucker that says I can't get the permits to build a hotel? That cocksucker is probably sucking somebody's cock, but not real cock, just imaginary cock on YouTube. One of his fucking troll accounts. Like, there's a troll account coming up right now. There's a fucking Love Is in the Sky. He's probably sucking Love Is in the Sky troll account cock sucking. Because Love Is in the Sky is a cocksucker troll account too. No, not a real cocksucker like my friend Jack Thompson. Love Is in the Sky just got smashed down by Scott Del Fuego. Love Is in the Sky. You want me to read one of the comments from this little cocksucker, Love Is in the Sky? Let me read the comment from that little cocksucker, Love Is in the Sky. Oh, what happened to my Love Is in the Sky? I don't even remember what it was. All right. I made a quick note, and it's probably someplace else. It wasn't the whole. Yeah, Love Is in the Sky, that little cocksucker who's sucking the other guy's cock. The two of them are probably sucking each other's cock off. Imaginary cocksuckers that they are. They're not really sucking each other's cock. They don't really know who each other are, I don't think. But Love Is in the Sky calls me, what the fuck was it? The inland guy. The other cocksucker that he's talking to calls me the island guy. So those two cocksuckers are sucking each other's cock, making fun of me. Neither one of those cocksuckers could kiss my fucking ass in real life. Not just in my past real life, but in today's real life. Not a fucking thing. In construction or knowledge or actually getting shit done. I just am at a lull right now. There's a very specific reason I was at a lull. I was involved with some other things. Plus, I had other things to do. It's just that simple. It had not a fucking thing to do with permits or plans. All that shit is set in stone. But this Love Is in the Sky, this little cocksucker that goes on the other cocksucker's channel, and the two of them suck each other's cock figuratively, not actual cocksuckers, not like my friend Jack Thompson, who's a real cocksucker, but he's trying to quit. Love Is in the Sky. So yeah, so let's get back to this. I'm in the town of Maricopa. That's where that sheriff, that fucking really cool sheriff, he was the one after the arresting border people that came into the country illegally, and the goddamn motherfucking piece of shit scumbag, fucking low-life, treacherous, traitor scumbag Eric Holder stopped the sheriff of Maricopa County from arresting illegals when they got released from jail. I remember that. I will have a hotel, and I will find a woman. I don't even care at this point if I find a woman. I'll have a woman that swims with me, and I'll have a fucking. I think that things are going to work out just fine for me. I don't see any fucking problems. I hope to have the woman that swims with me give me children. I want children. And here in the Philippines, it's better to have children here than in America, that's for sure. Hopefully that shit comes to fruition. But either way, my plans are set in stone. Not much is stopping me from starting this building project. You'll see. And when I do start it, I'll probably be live streaming 8 or 9 hours or 10 hours a day, and you'll be able to see me do work. Not like that other little cocksucker, who probably, he's going to be fucking upset. Because not only will I be starting work, but I'm bringing that motherfucker back to court. I know he thinks I'm fucking kidding. I'll read you the 4 prerequisites that I need to bring somebody to court. I'll tell you that I have them. I'll even tell you what they are. All right, so we have that little cocksucker, Love is in the Sky, said is trying to cause disharmony between Warren Hunt and myself. Not going to happen. Not Lovers in the Sky is not going to cause Warren and I to have a problem. That other cocksucker is not going to cause Warren and I to have a problem. Nobody's going to make me believe that Warren betrayed me. It just ain't going to happen. That's what a fucking low life scumbag. That's his fucking goal, to cause disharmony. Whether or not disharmony ever comes between myself and anybody else is my decision, not your decision. The way I look at that scumbag is his whole life revolves around causing other people pain and suffering. I understand that. I understand because the cocksucker, not real cocksucker, not like my friend Jack Thompson, who's trying to quit sucking cock. Not like that. That cocksucker, here's what happened. Somebody said it on All Up in Your Geek show this morning. They said, that fucking guy, that fucking little cocksucker, but not real cocksucker, not like my friend Jack. That cocksucker lived his life, never accomplished anything, realizes now he never will accomplish anything, realizes it's too fucking late. He doesn't have the skill sets. He doesn't have the physical prowess. He doesn't have the wherewithal to start a business, to have a business, or to run a fucking business. The only thing he can run is his fucking mouth. That's the only thing he can run is his fucking mouth. He can't do nothing else. He can't fucking beat fucking Barry in a fight. That's a fucking fact. He can't beat Roberto. Even that other cocksucker Dave, and I'm not so sure whether or not he's a real cocksucker or not. Even that other cocksucker Dave, I don't think he could beat Dave. I know damn well he can't beat fucking Big Kevin. He couldn't beat Bob Cooper. He couldn't beat Pinoy Troll. Could probably kick his fucking ass. And we're talking short work, not long-term fucking shit. We're talking... I don't see a fight with that little cocksucker going more than 90 seconds. I don't give a fuck, no matter what he says about his fucking all that shit. I don't see it lasting 9. I did back off on knocking that motherfucker out if I ever get in the ring with him. I'm gonna get a ring doctor. We're gonna get a fucking fight doctor. Warren's gonna pay for all of this shit. We're gonna get a ring announcer. We're gonna get video people. I was going to fucking tag him and just knock him right the fuck out. But what I decided on doing is I'm going to break his fucking ribs first before I knock him out. That's what I'm going to give him 3 or 4 good body shots. You'll be able to hear it when the fucking ribs break. and then there'll be a doctor on duty to revive his fucking ass. And then after I break a couple of fucking ribs, then I'm gonna knock him out. Yeah, but it's gonna be in a legitimate fighting ring. Okay? It's gonna be in Cebu, fly him in, ambulance ready, doctor ready, cut doctor ready, ring announcer ready, arena paid for, my fucking flight paid for. If he wants to bring, anybody wants to bring their girlfriend or their fucking wife, whatever it is that they want to fucking bring those fucking people too. But I was going to just knock you out. Now, if you ever get in the fucking ring with me, I'm going to break your fucking ribs first. Then I'm going to knock you out. Just for the fucking hell of it. So, whatever it is that you do, all that shit in the fucking mirror, understand this. Understand, I don't give a fuck about your kung fu fighting shit. I don't give a fuck about that. I really don't fucking care. You think I do, but I don't. All that kung fu fighting shit, the first time I fucking hit you, I'll give you one body shot. I know that I could break your fucking ribs with one good body shot. I know that. I know it for a fact. And then, if you're still standing, I'm going to give you 2 or 3 more. I'm going to try to break a couple more the same side, because once one goes, they all go. And then if I can get you fucking up against the ropes, then I'm going to fucking tag you, knock you the fuck out. And then you'll wake up in the hospital, fucking however they fix broken ribs now. I don't know. But you're your motherfucker. You're going to do this, you're going to do that, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. You got everybody in fucking fear, except me. I don't give a fuck. Keep it up. Oh, by the way, let me do it right now. Welcome back to Bahal, motherfucker, because you'll be here shortly. If the fucking cybercrimes, Australian police, and the Girl Scouts don't get you, you're coming back to Bahal. One way or another, me and you are going to have another fucking day in court. And this time, I'm going to fucking have all 5 elements of what I need to file a criminal fucking case and to get a conviction, asshole. That's what your mouth got you into this week. Pelican Shoulders, that was the name, Jack, right? Pelican Shoulders. Gary is 100% correct. That's hilarious. Pelican Shoulders. Continued litigation, Jack Thompson said, can destroy a man, and I'll support that venture financially. My end is free. My end is fucking free. My advocate welcomes to go back. Welcomes the day to go back. I have been not neglecting, I have not been negligent at all. I have just been silent because the fucking Girl Scouts were supposed to take care of this. This shit is going on 5 fucking weeks. The Girl Scouts were making arrangements, and they didn't fucking do what they said they were going to do yet. But they're coming. Yo, Stefan. Is that just, who's over there? The King of the Dark, you are correct. Dennis Adam, Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark, LOL, you are correct. I am wrong. Google Map only show the country where I searched it. Okay. Hello. And that fucking shit. Oh my God. You know what concreted your fucking next appearance in a Bahal court system was? That you're going to rock my fucking world. Imagine that. Some little cocksucker, and I don't mean cocksucker like Jack Thompson, because he's trying to quit. Some little cocksucker who had his opportunity in real fucking life, who turned into a fucking coward, had the opportunity to settle this shit once and for all and back down like a little bitch, which is okay. Self-preservation. That's called self-preservation. You saw You saw what was fucking coming. You saw what was fucking possible. And you don't have the fucking balls, as an expression my father would use. You don't have the fucking balls my mother was born with. So you backed out. Self-preservation, they call that shit. Happens all the fucking time. And for most people, it works. Not everybody. You got away with it because there was a lot of fucking people around you. I didn't really have a choice. I only gave you the opportunity. You fucking coward. You fucking coward. Mr. Okay, these guys are talking. Yo. Scott Fuego. She probably fainted when the nanobot started moving into her bloodstream. Well, I guess I'm far behind in the comment section. Yeah, she probably did. LaRue, my friend LaRue. LaRue, I said hello to you last night. I said hello to you. I said goodbye to you. You kept talking and talking and talking. You didn't see my comment. You were talking about a girl. You saw the comment after my comment. You got so wrapped up in her comment. But thanks for stopping by again, honey. Hello, my friend LaRue Seagrass. So LaRue, if you want to post a link to your channel, LaRue has a channel a Filipina blogger channel, and she's pretty cool. I like LaRue. Jack Thompson loves LaRue. Scott loves LaRue. Dennis loves LaRue. Yeah, you know what? That piece of shit, that fucking alpha simp, Fat Slob Blogs, I think he drinks too much as well. I seriously mean that. I am not kidding. The man drinks too much fucking alcohol. And I guess maybe he's just binging for a few months, but my experience with alcohol in public was few and far between. I never saw a benefit to it, except, having a drink at a club or something like that. You buy a girl a drink. What else are you there for, right? But to get fucking soused in public and say stupid shit and to become an alpha beta simp because a girl puts on war paint, fuck, he drinks too much. That's a fact. Sabine, that's a fact. Thanks for that observation. Scott says, hello, LaRue. LaRue says, hello, Scott. Jack Thompson and LaRue are swapping amenities, niceties, Dennis Adams, Scott the Fuego, those self-replicating nanobots are absolutely terrifying. And from what I read, that shit's real now, Dennis. I had a major problem with oxygen generator on satellite 17. I almost did not make it into the shuttle, but I did. Okay, you guys are fucking around. Okay, Dennis is talking bullshit now. Hello, LaRue. Thanks. Warren H. was hidden by Scott Del Fuego. Warren H. can't be hidden because Warren H. has a wrench on my show. So that's not the real Warren H. Thanks, Scott. Wow. Wow. Thanks. Yeah, Warren H. has a wrench on my channel. Thanks, Scott, for picking that out. I see that Scott the Fuego Warren's channel was taken down. Oh, that's also true, actually. That's actually true. And I could tell you why. When I gotta tell you, there's a fucking scumbag out there, that's for sure, There's a scumbag digging deep into people's fucking past and their history, maybe coming up with real shit, maybe fucking fictitious shit. But there is a scumbag. There is a scumbag. A scumbag, I say, out there trying to befriend my past acquaintances, possibly people on Facebook, possibly even family members, to dig up dirt on people. And why? Because he's a scumbag. That's why. I mean, I guess he's got these fucking rules in his fucking head. I gotta tell you, that All Up in Your Geek had a show on this morning that puts this piece of shit in his place. He's a fucking lying scumbag. Roberto Dunn, All Up in Your Geek, or Obet the Brown American Expat, put this scumbag in his fucking place this morning. Let's make no bones about it. Roberto demanded and made clear that everyone knows this guy's a lying scumbag. So he might get a piece of information that Michael Fazio lived in Michigan. And then he makes up a fucking story about Michigan. Because he's a scumbag. That's why. That's what Roberto proved on his show this morning. All American, All Up in Your Geek. Proved the guy's a scumbag. He got the fucking guy, or the guy went on a fucking, lied for fucking 3 years. This motherfucking scumbag lied for 3 fucking years. He lied about something to where he fucked up a few days ago and admitted that one thing that he's been lying about was not true. And he tried to backpedal like a fucking coward. And he couldn't do it. Roberto fucking nailed his fucking worthless fucking lion ass motherfucking coward fucking ass hide to a fucking wall in the sun. Put him up there and hung him out to fucking dry. Thank you very much, Roberto. All American, all Up in Your Geek. Thank you very much. That was one of the most fun fucking things I ever watched. Yes, Warren did lose his fucking show. And he lost it because of that scumbag. Absolutely sure about that. Can't prove it, though. But I got a feeling that fucking scumbag. Well, the scumbag. Oh, we want to talk about scumbaggery, and then we'll give you the 4 necessary fucking points that you have to bring a criminal case before the NBI. A scumbag, the scumbag, a fucking low-life scumbag. No names. Who lies about everything, has been outed as one of you, the biggest fucking liar on YouTube. There can be no doubt. And then backpedals on what he lied about, and then lies about what he backpedaled on lying about. All right, so Vin's Webb, fucking with me now. Vin's Webb, welcome to the machine, Vin's Webb. I see you fuck with a lot of people, all in good spirit, Vin's Webb. Fat slob never lies. That is a fucking what we call that's a joke. Vin's Webb is making a joke. Salamat. Vin's Webb is fucking reverse psychology. Vin's Webb is going to get me to say that Fat Slob is a fucking liar. But we know that. That's okay. Thanks, Scott. Thanks. Thank you, Scott. So I see you all over the internet, Vin's Webb. And that's okay that you said that. But you are a fucking two-faced cocksucker. There's no doubt about that. Now, let's go to my notes, and I'll read them off to you. Okay, so first I got to get to where the document starts on how to go about filing a 4-part claim in with the NBI. Okay, so you need three, excuse me, in order to file. This is for anybody that wants to file a claim. First things first. First, you have to be in the Philippines. So if you're not in the Philippines, nothing that you say or do, no affidavits that you send to me or anybody else, or not anything. Nothing. Warren Hunt sent an affidavit as a police officer, an ex-police officer, and so did several other police officers from America. Can't be used. Can't be used. So the person who files the affidavit confirming what I say is true or not true in court has to be in court to make that claim legal. So when Warren sent an affidavit and sent it at his cost, at great cost to himself in time and money for the actual physical fucking transfer of the document, the NBI looked at it, said, yes, have him send it. They looked at it. They said, this is great. We'll put it in the fucking file. And nothing ever came of it because Warren wasn't in the fucking country to back up the claim at the hearing. Now, had Warren sent it and then been at the fucking trial or at the deposition, then he could have used it, but he couldn't be used. So number one, a person filing a complaint or a claim has to be in the Philippines. That's item number one. Number two, it has to have 4 other elements in order to convict a felony, and they are as follows. There has to be identification of the person who you're filing against that committed a crime. In other words, if that scumbag is talking without his face on a computer screen, which a lot of scumbags out there do that, in theory, the NBI will not take that as evidence. However, the prosecutor will know that the voice matches the person in the courtroom, but they still can't take it as evidence. So the first element is you have to be in the Philippines to make the claim against someone for criminal intent, criminal libel, criminal slander. The second element is they have to be identifiable with their face. With their face, they have to mention their name. They have to mention their channel name, where the video was posted. And more importantly, they have to mention the allegation of, like myself, being a scammer or being a fucking thief. They have to say Fazio or Michael Fazio or Daisy May. When they're critiquing me, they have to say my name. They have to say their name. They have to show their channel by either showing the channel as an identifier, which can't be done when you're watching a video, but by saying that this is my channel, please come and subscribe to my channel. So they identify themselves, they identify their wife or girlfriend, that's done, that's 2. They identify their name of their channel, that's straight. Asking you to please come and subscribe, that's 4. They identify Fazio by Fazio 4 times in the fucking transcripts, by identifying Daisy May several times in the transcripts, by identifying me as the Bahal Walrus in the transcripts, by identifying me as the guy that's building a hotel in the transcripts. All that is the second necessary requisite to file a charge against somebody. So we have the person in the country, we have him identify himself, we have him identify his girlfriend or his wife, we have him identify his channel, and we have him talking slander and malicious libel towards Fazio and Daisy May. Those are the two. The third thing is it has to be malicious. Well, when you tell somebody that Fazio has flesh-eating bacteria in those words, oh my God, there it is right there. When you say Fazio doesn't take a fucking bath, Fazio bathes in a fucking dirty puddle. Not criminal, but certainly fucking not has the potential to add to the compounded that Fazio has flesh-eating bacteria. Fazio has gonococcal bacteria on his kitchen counter. Fazio's a thief. Fazio's a fucking scammer. You hurt my reputation. You took away my ability to sell myself and my future hotel accommodations. You're taking money away from me and potential people to come and visit my business once it's up and running. You fucking did this. I didn't do this, you stupid motherfucker. You added all the prerequisites in one fucking video. Then you had intent to do harm for one or more persons, such as myself and or Daisy May. You identified me as a scammer. You identified me as being broke. You identified me as the Bahal Walrus, whereas that takes you to other incriminating videos where you call me the Bahal Walrus, but you don't have your face in the video. And then you'll say, this cocksucker, this was one of the glitches in my advocate's case. We didn't know about it. He didn't know about it. I didn't know about it. I don't know if anybody knew about it. The cocksucker took his video content down in the first case and then said, no, sir, we have recordings of it. But he said, no, sir, that's not my name. It's not my voice. It's not my channel. You lying motherfucker. And if you recall, I called you a lying motherfucking cocksucker in front of the prosecutor and 30-odd witnesses. You got away on a technicality the first time. It will not happen again. I guarantee it won't happen again. So you'll guarantee that next time karma bites me, I won't be able to do a fucking thing about it? We'll see. Bring all that fucking karma shit to the courtroom and bring a pair of fucking balls with you and a pair of fucking sneakers in case you want to get fucking froggy. My offer still stands, you fucking coward. My offer still stands. Now, you called Fazio's a scammer. Oh, Fazio doesn't bathe. He stinks. When he gets on a jeepney, he stinks up the whole fucking jeepney. Fazio will never build a hotel. That's stopping me from getting future investments. Fazio's girlfriend, Daisy May, absolutely identifies me and her as a boyfriend and girlfriend, and then goes on and calls her names and says she has to get fucking drunk in order to sleep next to me. Now, because this asshole, moving forward to the first of the year, or the second, or possibly the third, because this asshole won't stop and has prided himself on making a point of how he enjoys pushing people's buttons. That was a good fucking video. No face, just the voice. But when the prosecutor hears that fucking video, how you enjoy pushing people's buttons, how you make videos to cause people to get upset because they do what you want. And in fact, isn't it more fun, you said, to hire the retarded or the mentally handicapped? You said it's more fun to watch them work. Oh, that's going to go over fucking well with the prosecutor. You are a fucking low-life scumbag cocksucker. You are a low-life scumbag cocksucker. Your fucking time in the Philippines, if I can help it or if I can make it happen, is fucking limited. Aside from the fucking Australian police sending the Girl Scouts to come and collect your ass, come the first of the year, I'm taking the mother of all videos. That's the name of the video. It's called the mother of all videos because it has all the necessary elements. And I'm taking 3 more. One of them proves that you remove videos. While the video is playing, you'll end the video and the video will disappear with your face in the video. While it's playing, you end the video, and 15 seconds later, the video goes to private. The uploader has removed this video, or the uploader has put it in private. That proves you put videos up and you take them down, all at the same time. So that no face, no case, your face is in the video, you're talking in the fucking video, you're berating me in the video, one fucking berate after another. The video ends and the video goes hidden. There's proof that you have hundreds of these said videos that are no longer on your channel, but you made the fucking video. And those videos are taken like this. Here's my cell phone, and here's the video on the screen showing your channel, showing your name, showing the timestamp, and recording the video from an outside point of view. Fuck you where you breathe. You can't deny that. And then the video disappears. All unedited, one clip. You have been fucking with everybody on YouTube. Everybody fucking hates you. I told the fucking prosecutor that last time. There isn't a single fucking person in the Philippines that likes you. And now you've expanded it to nobody on your fucking island likes you either. And your rebuttal is, Fazio's making enemies. He's making enemies. People just tolerate you. I don't give a fuck. Do you see me doing anything different? If you lived here, I don't do a fucking thing different because of your fucking implied threats. I don't live differently because of your fucking implied threats. And all I can say is that it better be fucking good. It better be good. Because if it ain't fucking good, you're still coming to Bahal. Believe me, you're coming. Don't fucking make any mistake about this. You're coming to Bahal, motherfucker. We're going to do this again. I don't know how much time you had invested or whatever you had invested into it last time. It doesn't matter. Next time, it's for fucking real. Next time, we have the elements necessary for a conviction, and next time, you're getting convicted. Motherfucker. And we'll go back to my notes here again. Next time, I assure you, there won't be any technical glitches to have the case dismissed. And again, for those people coming in late, I did not lose the fucking case. That cocksucker told the fucking prosecutor, no, sir, that's not my voice. No, sir, that didn't come from my channel. No, sir, that's not me. And then, even though it was, he took the original fucking video down that was used for the case. And we didn't have the original fucking video. We had copies, but we didn't have the original. That's a technicality. That little lying, coward scumbag got off on a technicality. He did not win. He did not beat Fazio in court. My advocate simply made a mistake. But my advocate assured me the mistake would not happen twice. And that's where we're going. Motherfucker. You keep wanting to keep fucking playing games? I'll see you back here in Bahal as soon as possible. I'm going to make this I'm going to prioritize this. I don't give a fuck about anything you say. I don't give a fuck about your fucking karma shit. I don't give a fuck about your friends. I don't give a fuck about nothing that you say. You're coming back to fucking Bahal, asshole, for fucking threatening me again, exposing so-called secrets of my past. You are coming back to Bahal, motherfucker. Did you understand that? Do you understand it? You have very fucking few choices. Very few fucking choices at this point. All your fucking options are limited to 2 or 3 fucking choices. Make the right fucking choice, because you're coming back to Bahal. And I wish to say Merry Christmas to everybody. That's going to be my fucking Christmas present to you, you lying, thieving, scumbag motherfucker. Why are you a fucking thief? All the time that you have stolen from people to watch your worthless fucking bullshit. You are stealing time from people's lives. You are a scumbag. How you are still walking around this fucking earth with all the bad karma that you have fucking accumulated in your fucking life to this point, gotta be an act of fucking Satan, in my opinion. Satan keeps you fucking from being fucking eliminated from the fucking record. Gotta be. Because God wouldn't fucking take your side. So now we're going to fight the powers and principalities of your scumbaggery, your fucking low-life, fucking worthless fucking life. We'll find out if you can do it again in court. Let's find out, motherfucker. Go ahead, send some more threats, send some more shit. Roberto, all up in your geek, prove you to be the biggest fucking liar on YouTube ever in today's show. Anybody out there that didn't see Roberto's show, go there and watch Roberto's show. This cocksucker has been lying to you about something for 3 fucking years, 4 years, and he had to admit that it was a fucking lie because of something, a legal technicality that came up. This time the legal technicality kicked you in your fucking balls. Kicked you in the fucking balls, you fucking coward. And you tried to backpedal, and you can't backpedal out of this. You've been fucking lying to everybody, because that's what you do. And let's see what we got here. We're going back to back to my regularly scheduled show right now. Let's see what we have here. Andrew Steinmetz, my friend, long term. Warren quit on you, says Stavmir. And Slot Boy, he is doing something behind on you, Michael. You know already that. Yeah. You're going to convince me. You are going to convince me. I don't give a fuck about Slot Boy, I guess, is that fucking drunken fucking alpha simp in Vegas. Is that who you're talking about? Warren H. is not a quitter, says Jack Thompson. He is the strongest man I've ever met and had the pleasure of speaking with. Thank you, Jack. That's probably true. Jack, Warren is not a quitter. Jack Thompson, Michael Fazio is the best in the business. Mofo. Thanks, Jack. Mysterious. Oh, Jack hit some fucking right below the fucking bell, right in the fucking bally bag. And I not bally bag, right in the ball bag, BAL, ball bag. Says mysteriously, all his videos are currently set to private. Oh, he fucked up. He fucked up. He got caught lying. He had to remove all his shit. Merry Christmas. Jack is wishing you a Merry Christmas, you fucking coward cocksucker. And I don't mean cocksucker like Jack Thompson cocksucker, because Jack's trying to quit. I mean cocksucker that you'll suck anybody's fucking cock, figuratively speaking, to get a piece of dirt on another fucking man for no reason whatsoever. there is one fucking thing that Barry said this morning. Why do you fucking care what other people have to say or do in their life? That is probably one of the most intelligent things that has ever been said. Why the fuck do you care? And the answer to Barry is because he's fucking mentally fucking sick and twisted. Somebody, and I mean somebody, should have fucking straightened this fucking boy out, but by the time he grew up, it was too fucking late. Barry said that this morning. Why the fuck do you care what anybody else thinks? And that's because he has to mind everybody else's fucking business, because he's never done anything on his fucking own. I could give you the metaphysical and the psychological exact reasoning for it. It's called supply. This is what these fucking people that need this supply do. They have to abuse somebody. It gives them energy. It's called supply. Merry Christmas, says Jack Thompson. Merry Christmas to all, says Dennis Adam. Merry Christmas, my dear friend, precious friend Jack Thompson. LaRue, love from Jack. Merry Christmas, my dear and good friend of mine, Dennis Adam, as well as your family too. From LaRue, baby. Let's bang a pot. Let's bang a pot for LaRue. LaRue, 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 LaRue Seagrass. Put your channel name up there so people can subscribe to your channel. LaRue is probably the most energetic person on YouTube. LaRue Seagrass. She is the best. LaRue Seagrass. She is the best. She's a really, 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 really fun girl to watch. She goes on and 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 on for hours. She doesn't stop talking. There's nobody like her on the internet. LaRue Seagrass. LaRue, do you like what I got for the boys? I got the boys' toys, LaRue. I got Digger. I got Digger, a dog, right here. Digger got a dog named Lola. The black and white dog is Digger's dog. There's Digger. And then there's Digger's dog, Lola, the one with the black and the white. Right there. Let's see, we get a look. Right there. That's a Digger dog, okay? And the other dog, his name is Sandy, I think. Sandy, that's Mr. Obama's dog. The darker one is the Obama dog. And we're going to get these dogs some leashes this week, and we're going to hook them up, and we're going to maybe we'll get some names for the dogs. We got to we're going to just vote on it, not voting with your wallet. So we got 2 dogs for my 2 dolls, because real men play with dolls. Everybody fucking knows this. And a little bit of a special extravaganza. I will be taking Mr. Obama snorkeling again with me this week. And of course, for Christmas or New Year's, if the scuba industry opens up in Bohol, I will be taking Mr. Obama scuba diving. And then what we will do is take his pet Sandy. We'll attach his pet Sandy on a leash to Mr. Obama, who floats, by the way. And we will put him and Sandy underwater and let them play in the fire coral. That's right, baby. We are going to have some fun with Mr. Obama this month. We're going to put him underwater with his new pet, Sandy. That's his new pet right there. That's Obama's pet. Right there is Mr. Obama's face. And the other dog's name is Lola. That's a Shetland pony. The Shetland pony belongs to Baby Alive. So we have dogs for the, well, I guess somebody might call them dogs for the dolls for the dogs. Yeah, baby. You just got to get them a couple of little fucking leashes or some sort of an attachment, and we'll get them fucking boys swimming in the Doggett. Yeah, that's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Real men play with dolls. Remember that, motherfucker. Remember that when you're fucking recuperating. If you ever fucking decide to fight me in the fucking ring, remember, maybe somebody will bring you a fucking doll. Somebody to talk to. Scott Del Fuego is back. Andrew. Wow. Oh, yeah. Whoa, Andrew, that hurt my feelings. Aussie truth. Those dogs are stiff and at room temperature. What does that remind me of? It reminds me of the fucking name that fucking guy, John Escape, gave one of the dogs. I can't say it now. And the name, that would be a real cool name. Room temperature. Come on over here, room temperature. That would probably be a cool name. Yeah, but no, it ain't room temperature. It's another thing. So the name is a three-word name. John Escape made a name. Land over. Sounds like over. And we're going to be voting on names at the end of the week. So I really do want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas. And for those of you who are watching now, let me show you what I bought the locals for Christmas. Okay, so I will, and it certainly came from Super Chats, because everybody knows I'm fucking broke. Oh, that reminds me, that guy that goes, that guy Passport, holy motherfucker, that guy broke every fucking rule. He broke every fucking rule possible with his last 2 or 3 uploads. I am going to distance myself fucking kilometers from that cocksucker Passport TV. Holy shit. The stuff he posted this week on his channel, I don't want to have anything to do with him. All I want from fucking Passport is 4 blocks of cheese, up from 3 last week, 4 salamis, and the thing with the ball bearings that goes like this and like that. That's all I want from Passport. I don't want to have anything to associate myself. That fucking guy Passport, he broke every fucking rule. He broke every moral rule. He did everything to harm another man's character possible. I will have nothing to do with that fucking Passport TV after the shit he posted last week. So let me show you what we got going here today. Today's Saturday. Sunday, there's always some gatherings at 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon when the men finish work. So what we got here, I'll put this shit behind me. We have altogether 24 kilos of spaghetti. We also have not 24, but 22 750 liter well, I'll get them. I'll show it to you. All right, so we got 24 spaghettis. Shit. In this box, it was like 12 spaghettis and 12 sauces. So in here, and I took some of it out. I gave some away yesterday. But we have bags of sauce. There's 18 bags of sauce total. And 24 kilos of spaghetti, 18 kilos of sauce. And that's in 2 boxes. There's another box outside. But I'll put this over here. Hold on. And then I got 2 cases of rum. I better not say that too fucking loud. We'll have a crowd in front of the house. I got 2 cases. just shy of 2 cases of rum for the locals. But these are 750-liter bottles, not full liters. 750 milliliters. So there's another box outside. I just didn't have room to bring it in last night. So I got 22 bottles of rum like this. I got 18 left because I started handing them out yesterday it was a big rainstorm yesterday. So I got 2 cases of rum, which was too short of 2 cases. That was what was on the floor. 24 bags of spaghetti, 24 kilos of spaghetti, and 18 bags of sauce. This is for the locals. Then for everybody, I got a total of 3,200 pieces of candy in bags of 3,200. Yeah, 3,200 in bags of 420 count. These don't last that long, I'll tell you that, because I put them in my pocket. I give them to the tricycle drivers, the jeepney drivers. I give them to the kids up the block, the adults up the block, down the block. I went to the beach with 30 pieces that lasted about a minute and a half the other day. And I have these like this. And then inside these containers like this, I have bags of 32 pieces. So if I see a big fucking party of people, I'll give this to the adult. And if the kids get them the way they're supposed to get them, 2 each, I have like 8 bags like this that I keep. And I got 2 in my satchel, 1 in here. 1 I gave away this morning before I got online. And then at 4 o'clock, they'll come back again for more candy. But sometimes they come early. They can't fucking tell time when it comes to candy. Candy time is different than fucking regular time. It's a fucking candy time. It's always candy time here. You know what's really funny? 2 days ago, I was in the supermarket, right? So I had a bag of like that, 30 pieces. So I'm in the supermarket. And, I also bought, I bought 10 kilos of pork, but that's not for everybody. Some people are getting spaghetti and sauce and a piece of pork, and some people aren't getting a piece of pork. I have two different sets of friends. The ones that are my close friends that always invite me to their house for dinner, they'll get pork. So I'm in the store, and the guy, I can't tell you the deal I got the other day on pork. I'm looking at the pork at the counter, and I'm in the ICM mall. And the pork at the ICM mall is always fresh. I've never got a bad piece of meat in BQ or the ICM. Never have I ever gotten a bad piece of meat in the BQ or the ICM. Never. I did at the wet market. I got a bad piece of meat once. Didn't even make it home, and it smelled like death. I had to throw it out. But at the ICM mall and at the BQ mall, I have never, ever, ever gotten a bad piece of meat. So I'm in the ICM mall, and the meat, let's just say the meat is, I don't know, say it's this big, a chunk of meat. And on the top edge of the meat is 3/4 of an inch of what they call tambok or fat. And then around the edge, 3/4 of an inch, like the skin of the pig. Well, that's what you get. That's 215 pesos for what they call a shoulder cut. I don't know the difference, but the shoulder cut has a wrap. So if you have a piece of meat that's this big, the whole perimeter on the outside is 3/4 of an inch of fat or tambok. That's normal. And that's normal for BQ. It's normal for ICM. And that's what we buy. And then what I'll do is I will take the fat and cut it off and give it to my neighbors, and they'll cook it. Whatever they do with it, I don't care. But that's just part of living in the Philippines. So yesterday, Thursday, I'm there, and I don't want to dick around with pieces of meat. I don't know why they did it, but they cut the biggest piece of the shoulder cuts were less than a quarter of a kilo. Well, I want half-kilo pieces so I could give exactly like a half a kilo out to 6 or 7 people. So normally I don't do this, but one of the butchers there, and I don't know him personally or anything like that, he was standing there taking the meat out of a bin, and I realized that the bin he was taking the meat out of came from the back, and somebody was in the back cutting up the meat. So here's what I did. So I said to the gentleman, "What's your name?" And he told me his name, and I'm not going to repeat his name. And I said, "Look, dude, here's what I want. I want 10 kilos of pork. 10 kilos of pork. But not gamai, not small pieces, big pieces. Like if you have a 5-kilo piece, I'll take that." Well, what that guy was doing at the time was he was getting meat fed to him from an actual butcher that was butchering whatever. They were butchering meat in the back. So he comes out, he goes, "Wait a while, sir." So that could mean a minute, or I was literally waiting to where, I'll tell you how long I was waiting in the store. I had the 2 security guards, real security guards in the store, whatever they are, real security guards. A man, I don't know the man's name, that was putting fruit and vegetables next to the meat market on the stand. Another man that was supplying boxes of fruit and vegetable to the stand. Then 2 women on this side of the fruit and vegetable stand, that's 7. And then with the guards. And then 2 women on the other side, that's 9 people. So what I did was I said to the guard, now this is true. I wish I should have did a video, but it doesn't always work out like that. So I said to the guard, the first guard, "What is the name of that fruit? What is that?" And he told me the real name. What the fuck is the name of that fruit? I got to remember it. But I said to him, no, that's not right. I said to him, no, that can't be right. That's something else altogether. And this is in the beginning. So I said, get the guy with the vegetables. So he said, blah, 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 in Versailles. And the guy comes over. So I said to the guy who came over, I said, "Sir, let me have, Palihog, let me have one of those." And it's the durian fruit. They're big. They're fucking ugly. They smell like shit when you cut them open. I could never eat one. I thought they were just bad. When somebody gave me a fresh one, it wouldn't be something I would eat twice. Anyway, the durian fruit come from about this size to like this big. And they got all these bumps all over them. I mean, like, not warts, but they're like sharp bumps, sharp protrusions. They protrude everywhere. There might be 500 bumps on a durian this big, maybe 200, 300. And I said to the guy, "Let me see that." And I smelled it like this. And I said to the guy, "Is this itlog from a camel? Camel itlog?" And he said, "Sir, I do not understand." I said, "Is this like the itlogs from a camel?" "No kasabut." "No kasabut?" He goes, no kasabut. I said, "Bring over the other man." So now we have the guard, the first fruit man, and the second fruit man. Apparently the first guy only spoke Cebuano. So the second fruit man came over. I said to him, "Sir, is this the itlog from a camel?" And he lost his shit because they were all watching me. They were all like watching me talk to the guard. Whenever a foreigner talks to a Filipino, everybody gathers around. So the guy starts laughing. And I says, is that the itlog from a camel? And then he said it in a language that everybody understood. And within 2 seconds, I had 9 people laughing. Now the guy is still going to get my meat in the back. So now the guy who gave me the durian fruit, not the guard, but the fruit vendor, I said to him, do you kaon the camel oten? I mean the camel itlog, but I said the camel oten on purpose. And he started laughing. Then everybody, because now I said to him, he eats the camel oten and the itlog, yeah? And everybody is fucking hysterical. So what I said to the men in the supermarket is not only does he eat camel balls, but he eats the penis of a camel. I had them flabbergasted. But with that, I kept saying to the guy, you, kaon the oten, yeah? Kaon. And everybody was going, you kaon the oten, kaon. You eat the oten, you eat the oten, you eat the itlogs. So with that, the guy comes out from behind the meat counter, and he's got 2 fucking pieces of meat like this big. I'm not lying to you. It's this. He's got them in his hands like this. They're 15, 16, 17 inches in diameter and that much high and this thick. I said, yeah, baby, I'll take that. And I looked at it. This was fresh. This was not pre-frozen or anything like that. And what they had done with that meat is apparently they were going to make maybe chopped meat out of that, or it was going to be a better cut of meat, or they were going to make, I don't know what they were going to make out of it, but it had no fat on it. It had fat, but not that 3/4 inch wrap of fat. So on those 2 pieces, which ended up weighing 9.5 kilos, how much was it? 1,800? Just over 9 kilos. It was 1,890 pesos. It was 2,000 pesos, $40 worth of meat. But just over, maybe, no, it was 8.9 kilos, those 2 pieces, but had no fat. So I said, yeah, I'll take all of that. And he said, how do you want me to cut it? So I said, half kilo pieces. And so he cut those 2 pieces in half. He heard the word half, and he gave it to me in 4 bags. And then we went to the counter. Because they weren't weighed up with stamps. So after everybody was still laughing, he comes, we go to the counter, and we put the stuff on the scale. And we weigh everything out. And it was like 1,890 pesos, 90 pesos, just under 2,000 pesos. So we weigh it out, and I take out the bag of candy. And I offer the candy to everybody. I don't care who wants candy. And there was the guard came with the meat. I don't know why. The produce guy came with the meat. I don't know why. The meat guy came with the meat. And then there was the girl at the meat weighing scale. And then there was another girl that came with the meat too. I don't know where she came from. I don't remember seeing her, but she was there for some reason. She might have been observing to make sure that the meat counter girl gave me the proper weight and the proper monetary amount of money, because the monetary amount was not determined by the guy who brought the meat out, the butcher. Somebody else determined what the monetary amount was. Could have been, there was 5 people there. So I offered candy, and 2 or 3 of them only took it. But while I was offering the candy, I'm facing the meat guy, the girl guy, the monetary girl, the meat packing girl with the stamp with the stamp that puts on the bag, And with that, I turn around like this, and there's 4 people with their hand out like this. 4 fully grown Filipino people with their hand out for candy. So I give them all candy. But you can, if you offer something in the Philippines, somebody's going to take it. Now, if you're shopping in the ICM mall, you are not poor. Make no fucking bones about it. There's nobody on that line in the ICM mall that is poor. And proof of that is the first guy that I turned around and looked at happened to be the guy in front of me on the money line. And he had the shit he was buying. I would need it if you gave it to me. I'm talking 11-ounce bag of potato chips, a dozen boxes of some kind of fucking cookie, processed cookie. There was those little bottles of shit. The bottles aren't much bigger than this. They're 3 or 4 ounces of soda. I guess he had a sari store. I'm not real sure, but he had hundreds of these little bottles of stuff, and he probably had 13,000 pesos in groceries altogether. And he had a whole entire shopping cart of meat. And we're not talking about the little shopping carts. We're talking about a full-size shopping cart, 3/4 of the way packed with one specific meat. It was a patty, like a Spam patty, and it came in bricks about that 2.5 by 4 inches by about 10 inches long. And he had probably 60 of those in his cart, whatever that was. So his bill was like 14,000 pesos. So he was not poor, but he was the first person with his hand out for free candy. I don't care who wants candy. I wouldn't eat that shit. I've had 3,000 pieces of candy in my house. I had 2 pieces in the last 8 or 10 days. Two pieces. Well, I wouldn't eat that shit. It's freaking poison. But that's what they want. Oh boy, Dennis, thanks for going to work over there. I did see you active on your channel, LaRue, and you just missed me. You got caught up in the stream, like I do also. I do the same thing. So, oh God, we have somebody with some attic lawn there saying, yes, I saw what you were supporting your friends, LaRue. Anyway, thank you so much, host, my dear friend. You're welcome. The syntax in a lot of these troll posts is extremely familiar. Yeah. And the level of IQ is similar also. There's not much going on upstairs. All you need is some gray steams. That had to be the most disgusting fucking meal I've ever seen anybody cook. Imagine serving that shit up on Christmas for a Christmas dinner. Try to imagine that. We're having gray sausages and fucking Hunt's tomato ketchup for dinner tonight, folks. All you need is some gray steamed sausage to go with the bagged red gravy. That was fucking funny. I am Tambok, you are Niwang. Okay, so Scott is talking about the video I did about the Christmas tree at the St. Augustine Church. And at the end of the video, you're going to see me walk into the immigration office. Now, rest assured, if I was not well liked in the immigration office, I would have been not said hello to by every person in the office. Made it an absolute point to say hello to me. and by name. And then I won't say his name, but the gentleman in charge, he says, "Oh yeah, I remember your name. You are Niwang." Niwang, he said. And then I said, "And you?" He says, "I am," to himself. He called himself Tambuk, and he called me Niwang. You got to understand something about the Philippines culture. For you people that are out there watching this live stream, for the police, for the psychologists, for the analysts that call, you hear me call that little cocksucker a cocksucker, but not a real cocksucker, not like my friend Jack Thompson. Jack Thompson's trying to quit. That's why he's not a cocksucker. These people don't say hello to you if they don't like you. They're not disrespectful. They just don't say hello to you. They'll look at the floor. They'll look in a different direction. You'll come to the counter. It'll be your turn. They won't give you eye contact. They'll take care of your business. They'll give you your paperwork and you'll say thank you and have a nice day. They will not say hello to you. Everybody in that office says hello, Fazio, or hello, Michael, or hello, Tambok, or hello, Niwang. And if there's any police out there or cybercrimes, Philippines Police Department, call up the immigration office in Dolho and ask them by name, Michael Fazio. And they'll fucking know exactly who I am. And not one person anywhere will ever say they don't like me, except these scumbags on this other cocksucker's channel. And I don't mean cocksucker like a real cocksucker like Jack Thompson, because Jack Thompson's trying to quit. I'm talking about when I walk into a store, when I go to the wet market, when I go to the supermarket in the ICM mall, when I walk into where you buy candy in the ICM mall, when I walk into the store where I can't buy a computer in the ICM mall, everybody says, "Oh." They don't do that if they don't like. Even when I go to pay my electric bill, even in the Globe bill payment, everybody says, "Hello, Michael, how you doing?" Because I make them laugh. I don't make them fucking cry. And they didn't watch a video of me demeaning their cousin or their brother. Amiga! Oh, yeah. Want candy? Candy? Probably who? Okay. Have a nice day. Now, so when I go into a store, everybody greets me. But there is a fucking cocksucker on a fucking another island. No matter where he goes, everybody looks at the floor because they don't like that fucking guy. No matter what he says, nobody likes him. Nobody likes him on YouTube, except some asshole like whoever that guy is. Nobody likes him on his island. Nobody likes him in the fucking pizzerias. When he goes and does the pizzeria review, nobody likes him at the beach. No one likes him at the parade or the yoga. No, nobody says hello to him. Nobody. Everybody fucking looks at the floor. Fucking Filipinos. And they're not disrespectful. At the same time, they're not disrespectful. If they don't like it, they just look at the floor until you walk by, and then they look up again. They're funny like that. I don't, even when they don't like you, I guess they don't say anything. They just don't say anything. It's funny living here. Okay, Dennis, you're tired. Got to head off to bed. Good night, Dennis. Finally, a safe chat to Simpin. Hello, LOL, Tyler Green. Welcome to the machine. Tambok. So all the people at the immigration office, it's in my video. You can hear them yelling out Tumbuk Niwang in the background, and I shut it off. But I shut it off for a different reason. The Bad Red Gravy was actually the beginning of the Bang a Pot and Make a Lot movement. I don't, Scott, you would have a better recollection of that than me, but that might be true. Do you know that is probably true? That was back in that was in the New York fucking, that guy he's in a fucking New York? Or, no, he can't be in New York. He says he's in a condominium in Cebu with fucking baseboard heating. You dumb motherfuckers. That was funny. Got baseboard heating and skylights that are spewing out fucking light at 10 o'clock at night. YouTube history was made. I guess you could owe it to that fucking guy who spewed that fucking gray sausage, man. What the fuck would turn a sausage gray? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've cooked sausages before. They have a red flavor, a red dye in them. But what would make a sausage turn gray? I don't know. Good night, Dennis. Good night, my friend Dennis. Good morning, Mathis Meister. Mathis Meister. I remember that name had a special meaning in English. Good morning. Oh, you guys want to hold on for a minute? I have not drinking any water. I haven't peed. If you'll notice, I didn't stop to have a cigarette. Oh, yeah, that's right. I quit smoking. I forgot. I got to tell you, I'm not lying to you about this. 10 days ago, the day I went, and the little cocksucker that accused me of being a liar, that accused me of being 300 pounds and being 5'3", that little cocksucker. So that day, I got a big video coming out of the 4,000 bags of food that went out. But that day when I went to the hospital, I said to myself, what is my blood pressure? And the girl took my blood pressure because they had a free test. And she said, it's 165 over 135. And I looked at the girl. She's sitting there writing this shit down on a piece of paper. I said, what the fuck are you doing? She goes, I'm writing down your numbers. I'm going, those numbers are not right. Yes, sir. She said, they're not right. I cannot have a 165 over 135 or would be dead. Or I will be able to, you'd be able to feel that. You'd be able to feel whatever it would be. It wouldn't be fucking normal. So she goes, sir, I says, I'm telling you, it's not right. Okay. Do you have another machine? So she took me into the hospital, and in the hospital, there was another systolic, and diastolic tester, and my blood pressure was exactly 120 over 80. That's perfect, by the way. So I said to the woman, that machine outside is goodbye. And she laughed. And she spoke English. I says, have you been using that all day? She goes, yeah. I says, how many people did you write down those numbers for? She goes, everybody. I said, didn't you think that maybe the numbers were wrong? No, sir. So we went outside and she wrote down 120 over 80. That's my numbers. But that fucking moment that she wrote down 165 over 135, I'm going, well, that's impossible. That's just not possible. It's not possible. It's not possible. That moment she wrote down those numbers, I said, I'm going to quit smoking. Whether those numbers are right or not, I quit. And I've not had another cigarette ever since then. Haven't smoked one, haven't tried to breathe one in. A few times I tried to crawl through the fucking screen on the computer to get one, that somebody was smoking on a video or something like that, but I can't get it that way. I took the cigarettes I had in the house I brought them outside. I gave them to one of the neighbors. And I have not had another cigarette. I quit. Now, I didn't quit solely because of that number. But I knew the number was wrong. And then when she corrected the number, I quit because I wanted to quit. That was just my excuse to quit. But there is another reason. Let's say that fucking coward, the coward cocksucker, who's going to fucking get all this information about me and spew it all over the internet. Let's say the motherfucker did get into the ring with me, right? I don't want to go to work on his fucking rib cage and then be breathing heavy. I want to be fucking... Actually, I even want to add another addendum to the fight. I'll fucking put duct tape over my mouth and I'll only breathe through my nose. That will build up my endurance also. But I want to go in the ring, pound his motherfucking rib cage into a fucking pile of broken fucking ribs, of course with a fight doctor there. And then when his fucking ribs are broke, I want to get him up against the ropes, pound him into fucking submission, and then tag him and knock him out. But I don't want to be breathing heavy when I do it. So I figure if I quit smoking, and in case he ever grows a pair of fucking balls, he's gonna regret the day he said he's gonna fucking rock my world. He's gonna regret that. There's no doubt about that. The karma is gonna rock my world. It's nothing physical. I'm not threatening anything physical, but karma's gonna rock your world. Fuck you where you breathe. Fuck you and your karma. Fuck you all with your fucking karma. Fuck you and your fucking implied threats. Fuck you and your insinuated threats, and fuck you where you breathe. I only quit smoking so that when I pounded his fucking rib cage into oblivion, I wouldn't be out of breath. Not that I couldn't pound his fucking rib cage into oblivion even if I did smoke, but it was just the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak. So my blood pressure is 120/80. I also, that week before that day, I quit. The day I quit smoking was the day I made the video for the 4,000 bags of free food. The week before that, I quit eating all baked goods, everything. No bread, no rolls, no Frankfurter rolls, nothing. If it says fucking bread, I don't eat it. I quit bread. I haven't had any candy in, 4 or 5 months, so I didn't do that. I cut the amount of sugar that I put in my black coffee down to about 1/3, where it's absolutely fucking disgusting what I drink for coffee in the morning. I cut out cabbage. I cut it out. Something was still making my foot swell up and infectious, soft infected skin on my foot. It has to be something I'm eating. So I was just eating pork and cabbage. But the infection from the welding rod has still not gone away. So I said to myself, it went away when I was in New York. What was different in New York? 3 things were different in New York. Number 1, I used distilled water from a water distiller. The distilled water here, it's tasting not like it used to taste. So the infection came back. I think they're not using a proper... They did this in America too, these cocksuckers. What was distilled water all of a sudden became 70% distilled water, 30% fucking mineral water. Doesn't say that on the bottle anymore, but I taste the difference. So, number 1, I don't have a water distiller, and that's one of the reasons the infection on my foot is coming back. Not Jerry, what the fuck is his name? The horse guy, John. John is sending me a water distiller. So it's going to Leyte, then it's coming here. So that's one difference. Second difference is, well, I was eating baked goods, bread, cake, sandwich rolls, and they make sandwich rolls and bread with water, yeah? Okay, so they put that water in that product. So I cut that out. And the third thing that was different is I didn't smoke cigarettes in New York because somebody didn't like the smell of smoke. When I got there, I brought 4 cartons of cigarettes for people that I knew in New York, and they said to me, "Look, if you smoke, you got to smoke outside in the backyard." And I said, I don't smoke." They said, "When did you quit?" I said, "I quit when I got on the plane." "Why?" "Because you don't like smoke, right?" He goes, "No, I quit. I'll start smoking when I go back to fucking Philippines." It's just that simple. It's not complicated. Not for me, it's not. So I have control over the fact that I've been sitting here for 4 hours, didn't have to get up to take a leak, sitting here for 4 hours without drinking anything, sitting here for 4 hours without a cigarette because I quit, sitting here for 4 hours without food because I can control my body. And I also want to make it perfectly fucking clear that when I decide to start building the hotel and the things fall into place for the hotel, then that's the same way, the same level of concentration that I'll focus on building the hotel. You could believe whatever the fuck you want, but when you start to see it getting built or start to see me building it, by the way, which I can do, then you'll understand that how focused I really am in real life. And as far as all that doxing me, you motherfucker, we're going to go through this one more time. You motherfucking cocksucker, bringing my mother's opinion about me, my father's opinion about me, without any proof. My brother and my brother's opinion about me, and the rest of my family and their opinion about me, without any fucking proof, until I see one of those people make a video. And I know my mother and my father are not going to be making videos because they passed away in the year 2004 and 2009. They're not going to be making any videos. I know for a fucking fact my brother would never, ever fucking tell anybody anything about me, good or bad, because he's a very quiet person, believe it or not. And number 3, there is nobody that from my old group of friends that I grew up with that are going to talk shit about me. And if they do, I need to see proof. Because if I don't see proof, then it's just bullshit. And if it's just bullshit, it's just more bullshit from that cocksucker. And I don't mean real cocksucker like Jack Thompson. I mean fucking like, you know, a Fugazi cocksucker. Like a Fugazi cocksucker that says, "I'm from Manhattan," when he's not from Manhattan. Never lived in Manhattan. Lived in a completely different fucking place. Cocksucker. So, let's see what else we got. Good night, Dennis. Scott Del Fuego, close. Alien autopsy. God damn, Jack. I mean, Scott, I seen that gray sausage matter. That's right. When they did the alien autopsy movie, that shit came out of the alien's belly. That's where I seen fucking gray sausage. It was the gray intestine from the alien bug on the spaceship. All right, so let me get some water because I think I got one more. I got one more story in me. Yeah, I got one more. Hold on. Let me move my dog. Sit down. I'm going to teach these motherfuckers how to talk. I'm going to teach my dogs how to fucking walk my dogs. I'm going to teach my dogs how to sit, fetch, roll over, and fucking swim. These are fucking, this is, in case you guys are just coming in late, the one on the brown dog is Mr. Obama's dog. The dog's name right now, it's Sandy, but that's only temporary. Mr. Obama got a dog named Sandy. And Digger 2, the baby alive doll, he got a dog Shetland pony And that dog's name is Lola. Lola. That's a Shetland pony. Digger got himself a Shetland pony dog. You could see the resemblance there. And I'm going to teach them how to swim, how to dig, how to fucking fill the hole back up, backfill the holes, how to dig on the top of the bottom of the flat earth and how to dig on the bottom of the top of the flat earth. And I'm going to fucking teach them to keep their masters company at all times. And how to heal. I teach my fucking dogs. My dogs, the dogs I really owned in real life. A man who has a fucking dog that doesn't heal on command is not a man at all. Now, some dogs will and some dogs won't. They'll do it because they love you. But I'm talking about my dogs were Doberman Shepherd, Doberman Hound, Chow, Doberman, and what was the name of that other one? Sheepdog. Doberman and Sheepdog. My dogs were big fucking animals. When you have a big animal, anything bigger than a few kilos, it makes a fucking difference to have your dog trained where the dog sits. And I mean from jumping. If I asked my dog, if I said, Spike, I think that's a bad guy, it wouldn't make a fucking difference what Spike was doing. He'd stop and he would attack you. And he would not stop until I asked him to. Z2 was a fucking lapdog until I said to Z2, Z, like that, just like that, like, and he would go like that, and I'd go, I don't know about that, and he'd start his lips would chatter, his fucking gums would start going like that, and I would say, Z, I think, and he'd go, and if I would, what the fuck ever I was looking at, man, woman, or child, friend or foe, Z would fucking rip you apart. And he would not stop until I said, Z, he's a good guy. And he'd stop right there, right in the middle of whatever the fuck he was doing to you. A man that doesn't train his fucking animals. A man that can't contain a full-grown fucking dog at all times. A man that says to the dog, quiet, and the dog keeps barking, is not a man at all. If you can't control the simple fucking body functions of a dog, and you have a big dog that's fucking yapping and yapping and fucking yapping and barking and yelping and yapping and fucking yapping and yapping, and you tell the dog, quiet, 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 the fucking dog is laughing at you. The dog is controlling you. It's a fucking dog. You can give it all the love you want. You can give it baths, you can shower it with fucking gifts, but when you tell it to shut the fuck up and sit down, that's where the dog should be. Sat down and quiet. My dogs would do what I told them to do when I told them to do it. And when I said, you're off, free play, go give that guy over there, go give that woman, go give the baby kisses. Point like this, point. I pointed to the fucking, the dog would go over, kisses. Same person 10 seconds later. I'm not sure about that guy. He'd be kissing you and he would rip you apart on command. After I told him to kiss you for 2 or 3 minutes, best friend, walk into my house since the dog was a puppy. Makes no fucking difference. My dogs were trained. Now, I don't say everybody has to train their dog. I think it's better that you do train your dog if you have a full-size dog. But if you can't train a fucking dog If you can't fucking bring yourself to training a fucking dog that you feed, that depends on you for their fucking sustenance, that means every time you go with a fucking plate of food, I could put the fucking food down in front of my dog and it wouldn't matter what it was, and tell that fucking dog, stay, and leave the house. Chances are an hour later, I would come back and that dog would still be sitting in that position, waiting for me to come back and say, okay. Why? Because he fucking knew that it was his time to fucking wait. And he was never deprived the food that was put in front of him, but he had to wait for it. If you can't train your fucking dog to be quiet, just like that, quiet, one fucking time, quiet, Z, quiet. Or better yet, Z, go to sleep. Put his fucking head down, go to sleep. Well, he was going to be sitting and be quiet. But if I told him to go to sleep, he'd go fucking jump up on the couch and go to sleep. If you can't train your fucking dog for simple shit like that, you ain't a fucking man. You ain't a fucking... You don't deserve to have a fucking dog. And I'm not being an asshole. You have a big fucking dog that you can't control the barking and the yelping and the fucking screaming and the fucking scratching of the screens and shit like that. My dog didn't scratch the window fucking screens. My dog didn't fucking go up on the counter and grab food when I went into the other room. My dog didn't fucking bark when I told it to sit down. Sit down. Sit. Quiet. Go to sleep. Go to bed. Because he was told to go to fucking bed. Now, did I do that to him all the time? Depended what I wanted him to do. The one fucking time he did not listen was when he had Johnny G's fucking package in his mouth. Never did I ever fucking see him do that before or after. Ever. But he was only about, couldn't have been a year old at that time. So I was still in the training process. But what he would do is when he wanted to play with you, he'd grab you by the wrist. Let me tell you something. My dog could easily, he weighed 90 fucking pounds, not 90 kilos, 90 pounds. He could easily grab your wrist and snap it without any fucking trouble at all. He wanted to play with you, he'd walk up and grab your wrist and take you where he wanted to go. He wanted to go out on the deck so that you could throw a toy down to the beach in the back of the house. He'd throw the toy, he'd come back, bring the toy back. And that was his exercise. He wanted to play. But he always listened. I don't understand. Even another male dog. He would want to fight the other male dogs, some of them not. The ones he grew up with, he was okay with. But if there was two dogs and they wanted to fight, that was the only time I ever had trouble holding them back. But I kept them on a leash when I took them out public. Had to. When I took them, if I took him to the park, in the park, I had to keep him on a leash because he might see another dog on a leash and want to fight the dog. But in the back of the park, nope. When he was in the water, nope. Didn't care about the other dogs. Didn't male, female, the one he wanted to fight yesterday, he didn't give a shit about the one he wanted to fight yesterday. He wants to play in the water. But on the leash in the park with people, he stayed. Off the leash, on the ocean, in the water, I take him to Tombstone Beach, take him to Rockaway. No matter where I took him to go swimming, he would swim and never attack anybody. But when he saw other dogs on a leash, another male dog, female dogs he didn't care about. Still hanging, says LaRue. Scott says he has a dog. If I told my dog to lay down and stay and forgot, he'd still be there hours later. And that shows you that the dog, what dogs need to be instructed. That's what keeps them in line. But the dog also loves you. My dog didn't do it out of fucking fear. I don't ever remember hitting my dog. I did hit my dog. He didn't like cats. So, there was something about cats, and like I could not break him of the cat killing habit. And man, that dog would take the toughest fucking cat, a cat that would normally fucking scratch the shit out of a German Shepherd or a Doberman, and I'm talking in 10 seconds. He would just fucking, he didn't care that the cat had claws. He didn't care that the cat, a lot of dogs, they go, rah, 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 and the cat goes like this and scratches them. My dog would see a fucking cat, like Mike Tyson, and just go after him. He would just run at the fucking cat with his mouth open and grab the fucking cat, and game over. We're talking 8 or 9 seconds. That's how long that he would fight with a cat. Didn't make no difference. And my dog fucking killed cats all the time. I couldn't make him stop. Cat would be in the backyard, and the cats think that they could. The dog had a leash. I had the dog on a runner. It was 50 feet long. The cable was stretched from over the water to halfway back the fence line, and the dog had run in the backyard. So he could run on the grass, he could run on the beach, and there was a doghouse on the beach side of the cable. And he would fucking, I'd wake up and there'd be cats in the backyard. He fucking hated cats. So I hit him a few times. Bad dog, don't kill the cats. And that shit didn't fly with him at all. Didn't have it. It would only not kill the cat if I was there to save the cat. That would be the cat. That would be the cat's only chances if I was there to grab him from the cat. Poor Johnny G's package. I remember that story. It's a fact. So Johnny G, I know he's probably not watching, but if he does, I hope you laugh at this, because now you also got to remember when Johnny G's package got snatched by the Z2. There's 3 things you got to remember. I was cooking meatballs and sausages. The dog knew Johnny G Jr. He knew Johnny A Light. He knew AD. He knew Ralphie Boy. And he knew AD and JD. There were AD and JD. He knew these guys. There was the crew that lived downstairs from me. It was Johnny A Light's crew. When the dog grabbed his package, they had all just coming back from the park. They were jogging. Now, Johnny A Light was the crew chief. Johnny G was about 16, I guess. This is how long I know him. I knew him long before that, but this is how long he lived downstairs from me from the time he was about 16 till 19. I hope he takes it as a joke if he ever sees it. And Johnny A Light was going like this with his finger, hitting the dog's ear. And the dog had the package, Johnny G's package. Whoa! He didn't bite John. He did not bite him, but he wouldn't let it go. I went over there with a fucking spare rib, and I was going like this on the dog's nose. Come on, Z, get the bone. And he's going, arr, arr, arr. And he wouldn't let go. I said, I don't know, man. It's like some demon took him over. And Johnny G was going, Mike, whatever it is, I'll fucking promise you anything. I owe you a favor. At this time, little did I know that he was going to become the capo de capo. But that was funny as all get out. And that was funny that everybody was fucking with him. Everybody was fucking with the dog. They were fucking with John. And that lasted way more than a minute. Seemed like forever. The dog would not let his package go. It could have been 90 seconds. That's true story. So if anybody ever sees him, which I doubt you'll ever do that, but if anybody ever talks to him, tell him about the fucking story when he was in my living room, sitting back on the couch like this, just kicked back after sweating, fucking running around the park, and he's laying back on my couch. The dog just walked up to him, here's the package, like that, like this, grab the package. Won't let it go. Funny fucking. And now it's funny. And now, God, and I saw Johnny A-Light I saw him on an interview, NBC, CBS, one of those fucking interviews. What was it like growing up well, Johnny A-Light was not from the beach. He was from Ozone Park. But that was where his crew was from, Ozone Park. And at the time, those guys were Ozone Park guys. None of them came from the beach except John Jr. And Ralphie. Ralphie lived in the beach. Ralphie was short-lived for this world after that anyway. Didn't matter. But Ralphie, cocksucker. And yeah, that was funny. Let me get water. I still didn't get water. And I know that you guys are out there. The fucking police are out there. The psychologists are out there. The psychoanalysts are out there. The profilers are out there. Call up my fucking local barangay captains or the local restaurants where I live or the immigration office, or call up anybody you want. Tell them I said hello. They'll all say, hey, yeah, he's okay. I got to go over there now, and I'm going to get water. Then I'm going to come back, and then I'm going to start talking like I never stopped. I might not even stop talking. I might as well just continue talking, because that's what I do. That's what I do. And this is cold water. And to show you something else, to show you how much fucking willpower that I have, I'm going to show you willpower beyond willpower to power, okay? All right, so here's the cold water. Put that over there. Let me show you what fucking willpower is. See this? See this? See what's in here? You can't see what's in there, but you will. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Look at this, asshole. This is a mozzarella cheese. 2.3 kilos, baby. To show you what willpower I have. The day I quit smoking cigarettes, the day I quit eating bread and spaghetti and rice, but the spaghetti and the rice I just stopped eating because it's starchy, is the day I basically went on a carnivore diet like Scott Del Fuego's on now, if he's still on that diet. And he was the one that gave me the idea. Since that day, 10 days ago, I have only eaten this much cheese. Normally, I eat that much fucking cheese every 2 or 3 days. So this is 10 days, this much cheese in 10 days. I just take some really thin slices and throw it up on top of my fried pork. So I'm basically on the carnivore diet, quit smoking, quit eating bread, cut down 90% of the sugar from my coffee, not maybe 75% of the coffee in my sugar. I cut out fucking cheese. I don't drink soda. I don't drink any kind of caffeinated or beverages. So I cut out cheese, really. I cut out cheese. Oh, I cut out cabbage because the cabbage was making my feet swell. Definitely making my feet swell. No doubt about it. Because the cabbage is grown with water, and the water comes out of the ground, and whatever the fuck it is in the water in the Philippines, making my feet swell. So now, the only thing that I haven't cut out that was different when I went to New York is this water is supposed to be distilled water, but I'm going to tell you, it doesn't taste like distilled water from the same company, from the same bottles from a year ago. And they did the same shit in America. The store, 100% distilled water, they took the 100% off the bottle and they made it 70% distilled water, 30% tap water. What's the point? So I still had to distill this distilled water, which was okay. But now I have to distill distilled water again, which is okay. But the fact that they did this shit, here's the bottle. I haven't even read the bottle, but I noticed the difference in the flavor. Let's see. 10 liters, distilled water. Distillation, impurities, leaving water, main office. Philippine spring water resources. Well, it doesn't say 90% distilled water, but something is different. So until I figure out what and the swelling on my feet goes away, I just won't. I'm waiting for water distiller from John. Where's my fucking water? I need water. Scott DeFico got some fucking good ideas. I can't, Scott. The balsamic vinegar here makes my feet swell up. The only reason why I still have that stuff up on the shelf, the gallons of soy sauce and stuff like that, the only reason I have it still is so that, you know how you go to a party, you bring beer or soda or something like that? Well, I don't drink beer. I'm not normally one to bring. I bring what I would eat to a party. Like, so if I go to last few weeks ago was a birthday party, I brought what I would eat. They didn't cook it that day, but I gave them what I would normally eat for foods. Yesterday in the rainstorm, I gave them half a kilo of pork, a kilo of spaghetti, a kilo of sauce, and 2 bulbs of garlic, about that big, and about 15 hot chili peppers, and something else. Oh, candy. But that was at 11 o'clock in the morning. But I bring people what I would eat to a party. So now I don't drink alcohol. I have no plans on drinking alcohol. But for these people around here, God almighty, I got to tell you, but they will drink alcohol. You put a bottle down on the table, right? Let's say I put a bottle down on the table, which I do. And they don't hoard it. They're not going to, like, no one's going to take a small bottle and fill it up and take it home with them. They don't do that. They're very giving. So I put a bottle down on the table, and let's say I give it to the man across the street, and he's outside at his table. Maybe he's doing his dishes or whatever the fuck he's doing, playing with his fucking dog. He will call people over as they walk by to come and have a drink with him. So, and they'll, when, you know, if I'm still outside, they'll give me a tip of the hat. I don't care if they do or they don't. It makes no difference. They're gonna say where the bottle came from. They're very like it's a weird culture. In America, somebody that's an alcoholic might take the bottle home with them, but these people won't do that. They'll share it. So like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, what is today? Thursday, when I bought this stuff, a guy named Stefan, he was drinking. It's early in the day, the next Friday morning. It was early, 9 o'clock. They were drinking. I went outside and they said, what's up? I said, no, what's up with you guys? Christmas, you give. So I said, okay, hold on. So I went and got a bottle. It was 9 o'clock in the morning. And they drank that bottle before I was done doing what I had to do. Fuck it, they drink all the time here. I need more water. And then as soon as I get this sip of water, I'm good for another hour. Even though this might irritate somebody for me to talk for 5 hours, fuck you. I don't care about what you think. I never cared what you think. I'm never going to care what you think. Yeah, this is, even now, even this is distilled water. It just doesn't taste right. And my feet swell up. And if I showed you my feet, you would say, what the fuck? Now, the other cocksucker, too, that says, he doesn't fucking spend any money, go to the doctor. I've been to 5 doctors, you fucking piece of shit. 5. I've had doctors give me antibiotics. I've had doctors scrape the fucking wound back down to the fucking raw flesh. That hurts. I've had doctors suppress my fucking wound in silver sulfadiazine. That fucking hurts, too. I've had doctors put an ointment on the, I forgot the name of the ointment. That hurts, too. Nothing makes the wound go away. In New York, it disappeared all by itself. So I don't know what it is. Something I did in New York that was different than what I eat here. I didn't smoke in New York, so I quit smoking. I didn't drink soda ever, or beer, or anything like that. So same here, still now. I didn't eat candy in New York. In New York, I ate, and I'll be honest with you, I bought 50 pounds of salami and cheese. I gave 7 or 8 pounds of that away. So that left me 43 pounds. I ate about 5 pounds of salami and cheese in about 4 weeks. And the rest, believe it or not, I put fucking mozzarella cheese, provolone cheese, 5-pound blocks, and 5-pound blocks of salami. I put them in a cardboard box, put them in a shipping container, and shipped them to the Philippines. 40 pounds of that stuff. 40 pounds of cheese, and not refrigerated. It took 13 fucking weeks for the stuff to get to the Philippines. And when I opened up the box, it tasted the same as when I closed the box, and I ate it all. It's fucking good, too. And it lasted a few months, but it was funny because I figured the salami would go 12 weeks, but I never expected the cheese to last 12 weeks. Basically, if the cheese was sealed, had no bacteria in it, it just kind of cured itself. Non-refrigeration curing. I don't know, it worked. Scott says some fresh mozzarella, tomato chunks, cucumber slices, good balsamic vinegar, extra virgin olive oil, and some salt and basil agate. That's good stuff. Yeah, I wish. I can't. Scott, the vinegar makes my feet swell up. The balsamic vinegar makes my feet swell up. Salt and pepper. The pink salt, the Himalaya salt, I could just dump it on my food. Nothing happens. 3 or 4 granules of this shit they call salt, white salt, kosher salt, fucking kill me. I have salt somewhere in one of the containers. I just got to get to it. So, yeah, but that sounds good. Cucumber. I have not had a cucumber. And the extra virgin olive oil, oh God, they don't have extra virgin olive oil here in the Philippines anymore, Scott. Nope. You're going to get extra virgin olive oil, and in the back it says, and pressed olive oil. Pressed, Pressed, pressed olive oil. There is no more extra virgin olive oil in the 5-liter. They have a 5-liter jug. It was 1,200 pesos in 2014. Now it's about 3,000 pesos, 2,800 pesos. But it was virgin olive oil. Same company, same bottle, same handle, same label. It's extra virgin olive oil all over the front, and then in small letters in the back with 10% pressed olive oil added, or 15% pressed olive oil added. Oh yeah, I'm looking dapper today, Johnny Adriel. Yeah. I haven't shaved. I was gonna shave. I almost shaved this morning, and I was going into the city, file charges, to set the work in motion to file charges against that scumbag that's been harassing me for the last 8 or 10 days. And then I realized it was Saturday, so I didn't change. I didn't shave, and I didn't shower, and not this morning, or bathe, because I have to find a good puddle, according to that scumbag. I have to find a nice fucking muddy puddle to take a bath in. I got to tell you, motherfucker, you had your opportunity to do all that shit. You could have knocked me out, beat the shit out of me. You could have fucking pissed on me for all anybody would have known. But you didn't have the fucking balls to walk across the street, you little fucking coward motherfucker. Maybe next time you'll fucking grow a pair of fucking balls. I don't know if that happens. Maybe you could do all that fucking shit. Get a couple of fucking mirrors. Double up on your fucking martial arts. I'm still going to pound you into the fucking ground. In a real ring, in a real boxing match, in a real fight with ring announcer and doctors and ambulance. You're going to need a fucking ambulance when I'm done with you, that's for sure. Or I'll need one when you're done with me. One of us is going to fucking need an ambulance. Guaranteed, one of us. Motherfucker, you in your fucking mouth. So we have 4 hours and 17 minutes. I guess I'll go 5 hours today. 5 hours. Unless everybody wants to go do something else. Up to you. How many police officers do we have watching? How many profiles? How many psychologists? Jack could fit. Oh, yeah, you could. Jack, they loved fucking. You know what they like about certain people? Okay, so what we're talking about is real crews now. We're not talking about this fucking shit, these like Jack calls them, Mount Vernon ladyboys. We're not talking about that. But the guys, for the most part, that were part of a crew also came from parents that worked for a living, mostly in the construction industries, plumbing, electrical, steam fitters, Sandhogs Union. And then they knew what their fathers did for a living, and they wanted to, like, I'm not going to start naming names, but they knew what work was. So with me, I was not part of their crew. I was friends with everybody because I grew up with their fathers, their uncles, and their cousins. But with me, they liked me because I worked for a living. I'm going to tell you, this is true now. Okay, so when I owned a barge, I bought the barge in 1988. But before that, these guys that you would see in the fucking movies, the real fucking movies, the Goodfellas movie. I'm not making this shit up. Those guys from the movie, the Goodfellas, would come, and they would come to my job to watch me work because they liked watching men work. And it wasn't just me, but my men, and how we would be built. And being that all my work was outside deck building shit, they would come and watch. But when I bought my barge, those fucking guys that were in the movies, some of them, not all of them, would come to the dock and say, Mike, can I come on the barge? And I'd say, yeah, go ahead, go up in the pilot house. And I would be operating the crane. They loved watching me work, and they knew my barge wasn't fucking full of bugs. My barge was not bugged. So they would go fucking do whatever they had to do up in the pilot house. They would talk, or they go in the back of the barge. I had diesel fucking motors running so loud you couldn't hear yourself think. There was no way that somebody was going to shoot one of those antennas at you to hear your words. They would be next to the diesel engine behind the crane, or you couldn't hear what they were saying. They actually used my shit as subterfuge, but they also liked watching me work. So when later on, when I had a problem with one of these cocksuckers that didn't want to pay me, they go, no, you got to pay Mike. You got to pay him. He works for a living. You got to pay him. They don't fuck working class men. So Jack would fit in perfectly because not only could he be a tough guy, but he worked for a living. They liked that kind of a tough guy more than a non-working tough. There were very few, like Johnny Ruggiero, right? I can mention Johnny Ruggiero because somebody could look up Johnny Ruggiero's name, Johnny Ruggiero Jr., and see that he was an oiler. An oiler. He was an oiler. He would come and start up the motors, like when in the union. He would come and we had like compressors, we had like the 1200 CFM, 1200 cubic feet a minute Ingersoll Rand compressors on the job. Then we had the ice hammers, and then we had the tugboat. Now, theoretically, an oiler was supposed to come on the tugboat and start the motors, but we had an engineer on the tugboat that stayed on the boat. But if there was no engineer on the tugboat, you were supposed to wait for an oiler to come and start the motor. So Johnny Ruggiero Jr., who would be about 55, 57 now, you could look it up. He has a union card for an oiler. But he would come and he would also hang out with that crew. I mean, but he worked for a living. Now, but he was a tough guy, though. He didn't fuck around with him. I mean, he was a tough guy, but he had a job working as a union oiler. Now, a lot of times he was supposed to be starting up the motors on my dad's tugboat, and he'd come late. And I'd start the fucking motors up, and we'd leave the dock. He didn't say anything. He could theoretically get us in trouble. But on my barge, when we put the Ingersoll Rand, the 1,200 cubic foot Ingersoll Rands with some 500 gallon extra expander tanks, he was supposed to come and start the fucking motors up, and he would never show up for the fucking job. We were working up in New Rochelle. He was living in Long Island. I was living in Howard Beach, and I would have to leave at 4:30 in the morning to beat traffic. I'd get there at 5:30, and then I had to start up the motors on the barge so that we could bring the barge out to where we were blasting the day before. And that was my barge. I was the captain on the barge, so I could start the motors. But on the barge were fucking the Ingersoll Rand compressor. And he was supposed to start that motor up. And it had a a gauge on it where when the oil was low, it would shut the motor down. So it had a low oil pressure gauge. So we were up in New Rochelle putting in some kind of a sewer pipe for a Mamaroneck sewage treatment plant. But anyway, he didn't show up for work. And Buffalo Bill started up the compressor. And the compressor shut down. I don't know, sometime early in the morning. And it wouldn't start back up because there was a trip, like a safety breaker, but it was internal behind the panel. So we called up the union. The union didn't fuck around with shit like that. So Buffalo Bill called up the union and said, send us another 1,200 cubic foot compressor. We can't get this one started. When they checked the oil was fucking way low. So he just ordered like a $90,000 machine, just like that. You know, the union didn't care. So when he got to work, Johnny Ruggiero, he got in trouble for that because he was supposed to be there to start it, and then he didn't know about the trip because he didn't know his fucking job to begin with. Anyway, it was a featherbed job. He just check the oil, start the motor. But he didn't know where that internal trip was. The Ingersoll Rand was a little bit more complicated. Mount Vernon, that's not even in New York. That's where they keep the ladyboys. The Mount Vernon Ladyboy Cruise. Cruise of Ladyboys. Howard Beach Crew, not sure about Mount Vernon Ladyboys. Mount Vernon High School Yearbook. I don't know. Jack is mumbling again. But I know when Jack mumbles, people listen. Yeah, that was fucking funny. I got a lot of, and I know a lot of, you're full of shit. So fuck you. Fuck you where you breathe. Fuck you where you breathe. Why is it that I can't be telling the truth and everybody else calls me a liar? Why is it? Why hasn't anybody come and fucking proved that I'm lying? Why? What am I lying about? Look up Johnny Ruggiero, oiler. He's in the union. He's a union featherbed job. I don't know what they call those engineer. He's an International Union of Operating Engineer, I think. Started fucking motors. Oh, and then here's the best part. Checks the oil. If it needs oil, he puts oil in it. And then at lunchtime, he's supposed to shut the motor off. Check the oil again, and then check the oil at 12:30 when we start the machine back up. Well, he used to disappear, and plus he was supposed to stay in on the Mamaroneck job and just start whatever machines were on that job, but he would disappear. He would come in the morning. We didn't punch a card. We didn't punch in at 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock. The crew chief did that shit for you. And he would disappear, and he wouldn't come to shut the motors off. So we would shut the motors off and start them back up. And after that, though, he had to go to work every day for a long time, however long I was on that job. He didn't like that at all. He got in trouble for that. Because he's making, how much was he making a week? My check was same as his check. $2,925 per week for 60-hour work weeks, construction, marine paycheck, 60 hours. So then he had to go to work, and he got pissed off that he had to go to work and then stay out on the fucking barge, my barge, that I rented to them. That was fun. That was nice, that barge. I like that barge. Anyway, so I'm going to have some more water. I'm going to talk about, look at this, look at what I got. I got fucking dogs for the boys. Baby Alive, he got himself a Shetland pony, the black and white one, called Lola, Lola, Lola. That's the Baby Alive's little toy buddy. On the back of the doll thing, it says Lola right there. Yeah, Lola. Right there. Lola. 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 And then we got Sandy over here. Sandy is Mr. Obama's dog right here. Mr. Obama. Right there. So we got Lola. We got Lola for Baby Alive. And I want to tell you how much these fucking things cost. These two dogs cost me $2. $2, which I'll take out of the super chat. Thank you very much. And my Baby Alive doll, that would have been $36 in the Philippines, but it was half price. So I paid $18 for it. Because after the lockdown, everything went down to half price. So I got this at half price, the Baby Alive for $18. And Mr. Obama, he was a gift back in 2010. Mr. Obama's been with me for a very long time. Mr. Obama got Sandy, the dog Sandy, the brown and white dog. That's Mr. Obama's pet dog. And next week, we're going to have train them and name them. Train them and name them, baby. Everybody knows if you have a fucking dog, you should do what you tell them to do, at least. So let's see, what other stories could I tell you? I could tell you the story about, oh, yeah. I got something I got to do. I won't tell you that part. No. So I'm in the store Thursday, right? And I'm making the people online laughing. And how am I doing that? I said to the people in front of me, now, when you get on a line in the store, you look how many items are in the basket in front of you, how many items are on the bottom of their basket, how many items are on the counter, how many items, there's 3 people back, there's 3 people ahead of me. One of them was that guy with a whole shopping cart full of the same exact type of meat. So even though he might have 100 of those meats, they just take the one piece and they count out 100 and they times it by 100. So the people behind me, they get behind me. The people to the right, they went, of course, there has to be a line, right? But there was bigger amounts of food in everybody's shopping cart on the line to the left or right of me. So the woman immediately ahead of me, and then some woman that we let in the front, she just had one thing, we let her go first. But the man whose cart had like 80 pieces of meat. So behind me, I said to the lady behind me, I said, you don't really want to be on this line. She goes, why not? I said, telling you. Doesn't matter what line I get on. Something's going to happen to that cash register, going to happen to his credit card. Something's going to happen. We're going to be here for half an hour. We were there for half an hour. I don't know what it was. I was busy talking to somebody else. But whatever it was, what the items that had gone through the register before the meet, I don't know what it was. So the girl at the cash register, she took out this long book, about 14 inches long and about 3 inches wide, with the carbon paper in it, and she started writing shit down, and writing, and writing, and writing, and writing, and writing. And I told the woman behind me, I told you. She started laughing, the woman behind me. And the woman in front of me, I says, I told you. She goes, yeah, you were right. And she started laughing. She was actually quite prone to chat. The woman behind me, not so much. She just wanted to go home. The woman in front of me, we were laughing because the guy had like 80 pieces of the same meat, but he had boxes of shit that looked like about 3.5 by 4 inch boxes, about 10 inches high. It was some kind of condensed milk for the baby. So I said to the girl I smashed my foot. Not my bad foot. I just smashed my toe into something. I said to the girl in front of me, would you feed that stuff to your children? Because you could see she had children. She goes, no. So I said, Makahilo. And she turned around. She started laughing. She said, Makahilo. The stuff that they are making you believe is milk. You cannot buy milk in the Philippines. I could look for it, but I don't think you can buy milk in the Philippines. I mean, regular like vitamin D milk. Remember how we used to buy milk? I've not seen it. I don't know I don't know if you could buy it. I just don't know. But that shit, I said, can I look at one of those containers? And he said, sure. And I looked at the ingredients. It was just one chemical after another. It was not real. And it wasn't refrigerated either. So this stuff had a shelf life of like 18 months. And it was baby formula. I wouldn't feed my child that shit. Hello, LaRue. Still here, says LaRue. Thank you, LaRue. But I would not feed my child that shit. I wouldn't feed it. I wouldn't have children. If that's all I have as an option to feed my children, the shit they have in the store, there's got to be other options. Got to be. But I would not. I've seen people, that's what they feed their child, that shit that comes out of a fucking box. But the woman in front of me, she was pretty clear that she didn't feed her children that. It has to be something else. I don't know. Maybe you mix it yourself. I don't know what it was. But that shit in the box that had an 18-month shelf life, said baby formula on it and everything. I wouldn't drink that shit. So, anybody have any questions? It's question and answer time. You know me. I'm almost done with my words. 4 hours, 37 minutes, 23 minutes, be 5 hours. That'll give somebody something to fucking do for the next 5 hours. Fucking guy bitches. There's a guy out there that bitches that I do 5-hour live streams. A fucking bitches. Why? Because that cocksucker, I don't mean cocksucker like Jack Thompson. That cocksucker doesn't want to have to review everything I said to try to get something to use against me in court. And I don't give a fuck. Next time we go to court, and we're going to court again, in case anybody out there just tuned in, because this motherfucker threatened me last week, because the motherfucker said my mother said this about me, and my mother said that about me, and my brother said this, and my father did this to me. You don't even know how you fucking disrespected not my dead parents' memory, because I don't really think that what you said was true. And I don't think anybody that knows my parents would think that's true. Now, somebody might say it's true, and then you have to prove that. And the only way you could prove it is somehow get my mother to come out of the grave and confirm she did this, that, and the other thing. Because you said it happened, you fucking scumbag. Now, she died in September of 2000. I won't tell you what year, but not so long ago. But my father, he died like 17 years ago. He might be tougher to get out of the fucking grave to confirm all this shit. But you putting words in their mouth, I'm going to tell you something, you little cocksucker. And I don't mean cocksucker like Jack Thompson. If anybody ever did that to your parents, oh my God. Oh, you'd fucking hear this little bitch moaning and fucking groaning, and I'm going to the fucking Philippines National Police, and he mentioned my deceased parents. He mentioned my dead dad. Oh my God, the world fucking came to an end. He talked about this. Fuck you. I never mentioned anything about the way I think your parents thought about you. Because I don't know anything about the way your parents thought about you. I don't know anybody that could tell me how your parents thought about you. And even if I did, it would be hearsay. But you cocksucker, you go out there and spew it out on the internet like it was the truth. You are a fucking low-class, low-life piece of shit. I gotta tell you, I am fucking begging you to fucking do whatever it is that you fucking need to do. I'll have fucking Warren put $10,000, $15,000 down on the fucking winner, and you fight me in the fucking ring, you fucking cocksucker. You fight me in the fucking ring. You grow a pair of fucking man balls. You do to me what you say you're going to do to Barry or Pinoy Troll. I will fuck you up so fast in so many different fucking ways. And I'll be laughing the whole fucking time I do it. That's how much I don't like you. I won't do it in anger. I'll do it in fucking, in a laughing mode. Oh yeah, remember the time you fucking said this, you little motherfucker? Here, take this. And take some of this too. You fucking coward cocksucker. But to mention my parents, do I ever mention your parents? No. Do I ever mention any of your family at all? No. Do I mention your girlfriend or your wife's name ever? No. Do I ever dox you for truthful things or non-truthful things that I've heard about you? No. I'm not like that fucking guy Passport. That motherfucker. Now that motherfucker, you might have a legitimate beef with him because he's saying shit about you that can't be substantiated. You might have a legitimate beef with him. But don't fucking bring your shit, your fucking beef to me and then start talking about my mother and my father and my brother and the rest of my family and I have no friends. Fuck you. Fuck you where you breathe. You think it's perfectly okay to talk about my mother and my father and my brother and how they feel about me from 10 or 15 or 20 years ago? I don't mention any shit from your past. I don't know if it's true. If I could prove some of the things I've heard about you, you do understand it would still be illegal to say those things in the Philippines. So I wouldn't say those things, but you come right out and break every one of your fucking RA codes by talking about my mother and my father and what they did and what they're going to do and what they didn't do and why didn't they do this and whether or not I have Social Security and why I have Social Security or why I don't have Social Security. Barry said it best. Why do you fucking care? You care because you're a fucking worthless, has-been, nothing, failure in fucking life. You were born into that fucking role. You've been that all your entire fucking life. There's not a single fucking person from your past history that would ever substantiate the fact that you might have been, possibly at one time, had any man skills, man traits. I don't know anybody. I hear stories about you all the time. I don't repeat them, but I don't know anybody that likes you. I could say that. You could talk about my mother and my father talking shit about me, but I could tell you, and you people out there right now that are listening, there's somebody out there that nobody can find anybody that likes the motherfucker. Nobody can find anybody that likes him. Not from his fucking childhood, not from his past, not from jobs, not from any relationship, not where he lives, not where he does restaurant reviews, not where he does fucking beach reviews. Nobody likes him. Nobody. How is that fucking possible? Jack Thomas, as a young man, I could always find work as a scallywag with that's just a scab, an extra worker. When a longshoreman union member called out for work, I worked on the docks as a young man. Never had a problem finding work. That's another thing. I never had a problem finding work. My problem was keeping a job after I started working for a new company, because they would want to put me in charge right away because I had leadership skills. I know how to order the materials. I know how to do time cards and things like that for the men. I know how to what they call do logistics on the job, where each thing should be to make it easy for the men to get to. And what would happen is, especially in the union, I would go on a job, like I worked at the job. Yeah, this stuff tastes like shit. It's not fucking distilled water anymore. I built the what they call the tombs, TOMBS, on Rikers Island. They were the jail cells. I built those. A lot of them. I don't know how many. I don't know how many units were to a building, but I did like 3 buildings over the course of one stint on Rikers Island, and the guy that was Al's, the guy's foreman's name was Al. The guy who was cutting wood was Al's nephew. The guy sucked at this. Every time we were in a pit, we were building the Rikers Island jails. So the pit, Rikers Island was a landfill of garbage. They just filled an island off of the shoreline of Queens, New York, they just filled it up with garbage, like 40 feet high of garbage. This is going back into the 50s, 40s. They used it as a garbage dump. So now on Rikers Island, God knows how many caustic chemicals we dug up and breathed in the dust from. But anyway, so the island was above sea level, but my union, the Dock Builders Union, we worked on anything close to below water level. So being that the island was built up like 40 feet high, we dug down from the level portion of the island about 22 feet deep. We didn't hit water. There was no water down there to hit. But that's about where the water table was, not so far after that. So we're in a hole about 22 feet deep, and the hole is on an angle like that, like a 35 or 40 degree angle. You couldn't climb out of the hole. You had to have a rope to get out of the hole. And we're down there. We have a hammer. We have nails. We have a bottle of water. We have our tool belt. And the pit is about 75 feet wide at the bottom. And then it goes up on an angle like that. So the 75 feet wide was basically the footing for the sub-basement and the plumbing and the electric and the sub-basement that was going to, and the floor of the jail cell. Okay. So it's 22 feet lower than the land, and the spoil material was taken away from that. So the land went flat and then down into the trough. And this fucking guy, Al, was the foreman, and his nephew was cutting wood. And the guy had like a sawhorse. So we had plywood that he would throw down to us. Like we would need the forms for the concrete slab in the basement was about 30 inches for the side forms. So we would yell up, give me 10 more sheets of 30-inch plywood. And he would cut one fucking piece at a time. And it was fucking hot. It was the summer of 1990. And then then we throw down some stakes, and he'd have to go get a 2x2 and start cutting stakes, or throw down some scabs, for backer boards, for whatever the fuck we needed wood. But everybody, there was a five-man crew, one man upstairs, 6-man crew. Doc built a 6-man crew. And he would fucking cut one piece of wood and then throw it down. And we were down there for like 9 hours a day altogether. And we were getting 10-hour days. So it was good money because overtime in the dock builders union is double time. So it was $29.66 an hour, double time, and triple time for holidays. So I said to the foreman, I said, "Oh man, I can't. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit this fucking job. I can't. This guy takes forever." So he goes, "Do you think you could do a better job?" I said, "Fine," because he didn't know me. I didn't know him. I said, "Yeah, I'll run the whole crew, everybody, and they'll never run out of material." So Al was running behind on the job. So he told his fucking nephew to get down into the hole, let Fazio do this. So I came in early and stayed late, and I built a workbench that was 16 feet long and 4 foot wide, and it held up my worm drive. They had a skill saw, and it held up my hammer and my square and my T-square. All that shit was held up. And then on horses, I brought over units of plywood and put them on horses at the end of the bench, and I just slide them onto the bench. And that guy would go get a sheet of plywood and then put it on his horse, singular, and then cut it while he was balancing the fucking wood. I mean, we'd get the piece of wood we wanted, but it might take 45 minutes to get a piece of plywood. I would have 22, 24 sheets of plywood on a set of horses, and then I would just snap a line and make the 8 1/4 worm drive go down 2.5 inches, and I'd cut 2 boards at the same time, and then I'd have a mark, a score in for the 3rd board. Or they would go down really 2 inches. And then I'd have a score for the 3rd cut. And what I would do is I'd take 22 sheets on top of the horses and nail them together. Just put 1 nail on each corner, 2 corners. And I'd nail, with a 10-penny nail, I'd nail 3 sheets of plywood together, they were double-headed nails. And then I'd cut them, and I'd pull the nail out, take the 2 top sheets off, use the same hole, and nail it again, and lock them into place. But I could cut 2 sheets at a time, and I didn't have to go back and forth to the pile of lumber. I brought over the unit with the forklift. We had every machine possible. Well, they got pissed off at me at the union. The union got pissed off at me because I was actually making the men do more work than the union wanted them to do in a day. So you could get in trouble for working too much, too. I got in trouble for that. See, now Jack is known as a master of all trades, Jack of none. Jack can do anything. I know Jack. I know his personal videos that he has on YouTube. Jack can do plumbing. He can do electric. He can fix his own car. He can repair his own truck. He can build a log cabin. He can set the lighting fixtures up on posts outside the gate. He can build a pole barn. He can build stalls for horses. He's a fucking master of all trades, jack of none. And Jack knows just what to do with everything. Whenever a problem arises on the job, Jack and Paul are partners. They take care of it. So Jack is saying that even when they throw him a fucking curveball, he was in the middle of the fucking winter. In the middle of the fucking winter, Jack was doing a job and found a prehistoric frozen condom. Now, what would you do? What would you do? You got to ask yourself, you got to sit back and say, what would I do if it was fucking like 5 degrees below zero and I found a frozen condom that looked like it was ancient? The first thing fucking Jack did is he did the right thing. He sent it to Seattle, Washington, to the expert in Seattle, Washington, that checks on the validity of frozen condoms. Now, a normal guy, a lay person, someone new to the condom industry, someone just picking up condoms, might have given it a taste test. But not Jack Thompson. He knew exactly what to do with that frozen condom. He picked it up, sent it to Seattle, Washington, to have research done on it. And a lesser of a man, a lesser foreman, a lesser workman, a lesser condom expert might have taste tested it, might have ended up getting bacteria. Okay, so yeah. So thanks, Jack, for that prehistoric condom fucking thing. Now, there is one other video I wanted to show you people. I showed you the video of the girl passing out on Jack's channel. Here it is, right here. Okay, so Jimmy Dore, and I'm going to leave you with this because it's going on 5 hours. I don't want to upset anybody's day. I want them to go away happy. Jimmy Dore put on a show December 13th. I'm gonna give you the name of the show, saying, and I did give you the name before, but they're kicking people out of their homes during a pandemic because they can't pay their mortgage. This is what's coming down the pike for everybody. For everybody. You guys really need to pay attention. This is what's happening to America. So I'll show you the name of the show in a minute. Let me get the information in the section here. Okay, here is what the show looks like. This is what the Jimmy Dore show looks like. That's Jimmy Dore. And he does political commentary, but he's truthful. Kicking people out of their homes during a pandemic crisis, economic crisis. And he's got 842,000 subscribers. So he's funny, he's truthful, and he tells you the truth the same way I do, by using innuendo and comedic purposes. So I'm going to post that link. I'm going to be quitting this live stream in a minute. So let me copy this down. Actually, I'm getting tired. I don't know why. I only talked for 5 hours. Normally I could do 6. But I will tell you this. Graham is here. Looks like Graham. Oh yeah, Graham said the new slogan of the New World Order is you will own nothing and you will be happy. Now, that's not a slogan of the New World Order, but it's a slogan they use. That slogan comes from a group of people known as the Great Reset, which is part of the New World Order. So the Great Reset is using that slogan as their primary target. to start you off, to let you know that they're gonna fuck you. They're gonna fuck you. They're gonna fuck me too, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Not sure how I'm gonna go about that yet, but we won't talk about that. But if I put this, you will own nothing and you will be happy. If I open a window, I'm gonna open up a window in Google. I'm going to put that slogan in the window. And it's, let me get rid of this. It says, you will own nothing. Excuse me. You will own nothing and be happy. Right there. See it? No, you're going to come to a guy, some fucking sissy-ass millennial from, forgot where the guy came from. And I have the name right here somewhere. Mount Vernon, the guy comes from. Yeah. That's it. The guy comes from Mount Vernon. This fucking sissy-ass motherfucker that they're using for the New World Order slogan. By 2030, you will own nothing and you'll be happy. You'll own nothing and be happy. Warnings of YouTube. You will own nothing and be happy. The Orwellian Great Reset. You will own nothing and be happy. Welcome to 2030. I own nothing, have no privacy, and this is something else. The Dystopian Great Reset. This is what's happening now. 5 hours ago. You will own nothing and be happy. Economies are being restructured and many jobs will be carried out by the WEF predicts by 2030. You'll own nothing and be happy. You'll own nothing and be happy. I'll give you the name of this article. We'll open this up. And then I'll leave you the link for this, and then I'm going to say goodbye. But this is not like a conspiracy concept. This is why they're doing what they're doing. And you've been warned. So it goes, the Great Reset entails transformation of society, resulting in permanent restrictions on fundamental liberties and mass surveillance as entire the monopoly and hegemony of pharmaceuticals, corporations, and high-tech data giants. Amazon, Google, major global food chains, digital payments, and the biosystems. So this is it, folks. This is the Great Reset. You will own nothing, and you'll be happy. And this is where it's all leading to. I know you don't want to believe it. Who gives a fuck what you want to believe? Anyway, but that's the truth. So I'm going to go to the bottom. And then I'm going to get that page. And then I'm going to say goodbye because it's time. And now it's time to say Merry Christmas to my friends. It's time to say thank you, one and all. It's time to tell you I'm going back to court in January. Merry Christmas to one and all. That's right, baby. I'm going back to court in January. I'm bringing you with me, motherfucker. Want to be an asshole? I'll show you what a fucking asshole is. Merry Christmas to one and all. And let me get this up on the board here. And let me copy it. Okay. And let me post it 3 times. Okay, I want to just remind you of one thing. I went over 5 hours. I'm sorry. So, yeah, but more importantly than screwing with the fiat dollar, Graham, is they want all those bags and boxes of money that were ill-gotten gains, or people that had a pizzeria that were making $10,000 a day and they stashed a couple of $1 million in bags. They want it all back. I know people, well, my boss who owned 51 pizzerias, he didn't report all that shit. They want all that money to go back into the economy so they can steal it from the people. So I want to remind you all to go to Roberto, the Brown American Expat, or All Up in Your Geek Show, or Obet, the Brown American Expat. I want you to go to his show and see that he has outed one of the biggest fucking liars on YouTube that has ever walked YouTube. He fucking made that man into the fucking foolish, lying scumbag that he is. And there was nowhere for him to go when Roberto was done with him. So let's get All Up in Your Geek. Somebody put All Up in Your Geek on there. He put on a great show this morning. Thank you, Roberto. And a lot of people that like me were there, and I want to say thank you. Let me show you for the last time, if it's still possible. I can. Yeah, I can do that. Look at this. It's a rainbow. That's right, Dennis Adams. It's a rainbow, flashing colors on my screen. I see orange, I see green, I see blue, I see Jack Thompson, I see Jack Thompson, I see Louis Pagan Ponds, I see Jack Thompson, I see John Escape, I see Jack Thompson, I see Jack Thompson, I see simulacron, and I see Jack Thompson, and I see Jack Thompson, and I see Jack Thompson. Well, he should have never fucked with you, huh, Jack? And what do I see over here? And I see Jack Thompson again, trying to quit sucking cock. And I see Jack Thompson. Let's see how many fucking, let's see Jack Thompson only fucking super chats. Boy, he's a prolific super chatter, like a fucking champion cocksucker he is. Boy, let me tell you. Let's say Jack Thompson. Holy shit. 1 Jack Thompson, 2 Jack Thompsons, 3 Jack Thompsons, 4 Jack Thompsons, 5 Jack Thompsons, simulacron, 6 Jack Thompsons, 7 Jack Thompson, 8 Jack Thompsons. Well, he's a 8 Jack Thompson, 9 Jack Thompson. 9 Jack Thompson. And then let's just go over the rest of them. Let's see. And Dennis Adams started it off with a 10 spot. Thank you, Dennis. Merry Christmas. That certainly helps with the foods I bought for the locals. Thank you. After Dennis, well, we got to get here. Hold on a minute. After Dennis, we'll say thank you and Merry Christmas to Louis Pagan Ponce. Thank you. Mike, Merry Christmas. God bless you, brother. Always a pleasure. Thank you, Louis Pagan Ponce. Jack Thompson says, holy moly. Holy moly, which mole money, troll money equals mo money. Everybody knows this. John Escape comes in with a nickel. Thank you, John Escape. Jack Thompson with another nickel. Holy moly. Thank you, Jack Thompson. Jack Thompson, again, Michael has no supporters. Holy moly. Louis Pagan Punch, you're right, Jack. Mike has no supporters. Holy moly. Jack Thompson with another fucking $10, double nickels. This is from FSV, the fucking Alpha Simp. The Alpha Simp FSV. John Escape, support is in the eye of the beholder. Thank you, John Escape. Thank you very much. And thank you for the Christmas present / gift from John Escape, which is a $75 water distiller that he's sending from America. Thank you very much, John. I didn't forget about that. I did forget about it before, but not now. Thank you. John Escape is sending me a package that will be here in a few months as soon as the shipping starts again. Jack Thompson again with another nickel, and Jack Thompson with another nickel. Block of cheese for Christmas, small block. Jack Thompson for a collar, a slightly used collar for one of my dogs. Thank you, Jack. Obviously, we are all traitors, says S. Simulacron. We are just lulling you into a false sense of security. Hey, Bug Sagalia, that cocksucker Bug Sagalia. Thank you, Simulacron. Jack Thompson again. Jealousy, condolences, woof, woof, you sarcastic motherfucker, Jack Thompson. Jack Thompson, sarcasm, new collar for Digger, baby. Jack Thompson, orange welfare cheese, motherfucker. Jack Thompson going what? Andrew Steinmetz. Some more shekels for you and a slap in the face to the pig slop sobs. Pig slop sobs. Thank you, Andrew. I missed that one before. I don't know how that happened. Scott Del Fuego, I missed that comment. He shouldn't do that. Paranoia will destroy you. Oh my God, I did. That just slid right by me. Jack Thompson again. He's trying to quit sucking cock is what he's saying here. He's trying to quit. He's trying to quit sucking cock, but he's been a champion cocksucker his whole life. And you know and I know how hard it is to stop sucking cock when you're a champion cocksucker. Thank you, Jack Thompson, for pointing that out. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that are going to keep that kind of shit to themselves. But Jack Thompson is not that type of guy. He's a very sharing man. And when I say Jack Thompson sucks a cock, it's only part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Part of the show. Part of the show. What is not part of the show is allowing some scumbag to threaten my life, insinuate that he's going to threaten my fucking life, insinuate what was on my mother's mind before she died, to speak about what was on my father's mind when he died, what's on my brother's mind now. That's not allowed. So we're going to take that motherfucker back to court using the mother of all videos. Cocksucker. You want to keep fucking with me? Just keep doing those struts. What you did to that other guy who threatened you, I'm not going to do that to you. I would never threaten you. First of all, every time I make an offer to fight you, you fucking coward cocksucker, it's in a legitimate boxing ring or a legitimate cage fight. I want you to come to your fucking senses and say, I can fucking beat Fazio. I can do that. I want you to think like that. Just fucking, it's only going to, you don't have to think like that for a long period of time. I'm going to put you in the fucking ring. I'm going to work your fucking rib cage until I start to hear some serious amount of ribs fucking cracking. And then I'm going to tag you out. I don't know how long it'll last. I don't know how long it'll last. I don't know. It won't be long, though. You won't suffer for a long period of time. And then the referee will tell me to go over to my corner, and I'll wait in my corner in a neutral corner, and you'll get fucking the 8 count because I'm going to knock you out. You're not going to get a standing 8 count. I'm knocking you the fuck out. Believe me when I tell you that shit's going to happen. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, LaRue. Jack retracted his message. God knows what he said. I'm about to end my live stream. Thanks, everybody. Merry Christmas. But we still have Christmas coming up. I'll do a Christmas special when we come time to vote. Now, we're not talking about voting with your wallets. We did that today. I'm talking about voting with the number 1 through 10. What will be the names for Mr. Obama's dog that is now named Sandy, the dog that's next to Mr. Obama's head? What will be Mr. Obama's pet dog's name? And what will be the name of Digger 2? Digger 2 has a pet dog, and he has a Shetland pony, the black and white dog. What will be the names? Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome to leave the names of your choice, and then we can vote on the names of your choice. Right now, we have 2 or 3 very fucking high potential contenders for the real fucking names of the dogs for my dolls, and everybody knows that real men play with fucking dolls. And anybody who says real men don't play with fucking dolls would never say that to a real man's face. They won't say that. That's right, motherfucker. You're coming back to Bahal, by the way. Did I mention you're coming back to Bahal? Oh, don't give it a second thought. You can thank me later. You can thank me later. Thanks for watching, everybody. LaRue Segrest, it's okay, my dear friend, bro, Jack Thompson. I know you were busy with your work. Take your time. I always hear and see each other later with a big smile. God day to everybody from Michael Fazio, Mr. Obama, Digger, and the newest and fucking most fun thing that ever happened to YouTube, what's about ready to happen to YouTube, are the 2 dogs I got from my puppets. So not only do I love my puppets, I care for my puppets, I give my puppets attention, my puppets give me attention. Now I have companionship for my puppets, and now you could legally say the guy is fucking nuts. But I'm not nuts. I'm not. When I go to sleep at night, I hear my dolls crying themselves to sleep. Michael, we're lonely. We want a dog. We want a dog. Please get us a dog. I hear it in doll talk, though. Not in English, it's baby talk, like. I'm being permy. And that cocksucker passport, that motherfucker. If you were going to be pissed off at somebody for saying something on YouTube, don't be pissed off at me just because I told you you're coming back to Bahal. And this time I'm going to kick your fucking ass in court. Don't be mad at me. I would be fucking mad at what Passport said about you because there's no proof to what he said. That shit was fucking downright fucking low-class, egregious, hateful, spiteful shit. I would be fucking furious at fucking Passport if he said that shit about me. Take your fucking angst and your anger out on him. He deserves it. Plus the cocksucker owes me 4 fucking 5-pound blocks of salami, 4 5-pound blocks of cheese, and the thing that's made out of ball bearings that goes like this and like that. I'm being permy. Welcome, host Michael, Fazio, friends. Remember to each other, God bless you always. Thank you, LaRue Segrest. Salamat. In all creation, LaRue Segrest, in all creation, there is only one you. Remember that, my friend. Remember that always. In all creation, there is only one you. My friend LaRue. That's your new saying. With a big smile, baby. I'm being permy. Bye-bye for now. Ha, ha, ha. That's a pet, baby. That's a wrap. It's a fucking wrap. I got to go give some shit away.